because I just realized something. I realized that YouTube, on YouTube, you can make a ton of money. You can make a lot of money, and you can actually get your brand and your business out in front of a lot of different people. You can get your business out in front of a lot of different people. And what I wanted to do here is actually just to show you guys why you need to be looking at YouTube. And I also want to, in this video, I'm going to actually give you access to my free book on YouTube. Actually, it's free just to get you started on YouTube and just to get you affiliated with YouTube and figure out a way how you can gain organic traffic, and as well how you can, if you want to have paid ads and everything like that, how you can do that as well. But there's different types of online businesses. Obviously, I only listed four right here because these are pretty much the four that I use normally. So either, the first one is digital marketing, where you can be a digital marketing agency, where you can reach out to different business owners and you can help them with their marketing, because a lot of marketing, a lot of businesses, well, actually every business needs advertising, every business needs marketing for its business. And a lot of the traditional ways that that businesses use to market is, in the newspaper, on TV, on the radio, and all those are expensive. I mean, you can go Google how much it costs to get your ad on the TV, period. But then a lot of people actually put their ad on the during the Super Bowl, which obviously that's a ton of money. I think a lot of people or a lot of businesses actually paid $1 million or so just to put their ad on the during the Super Bowl. So you can actually reach out to different business owners and you can let them know that you can help them to advertise online, which obviously you guys have heard about Facebook advertising. Obviously here on YouTube, people advertise. You see all the ads, the videos, Instagram, and then they even have Pinterest and even Snapchat and stuff has ads. So if you understand and you know how to do that, which I do, then you can obviously help business owners, because business owners are actually doing a lot of other stuff. But then there's also affiliate marketing. If you know what affiliate marketing is, or if you don't know what affiliate marketing is, pretty much it's just the same as you using, so let's take for instance Amazon. Amazon actually has a ton of products, but I don't know if you know or not, but you can actually be an affiliate for Amazon. And what that is you actually recommend people to their product, and you'll get a percentage of their product, of their sources, and everything like that. Everything that you sell, that people actually go through your link and everything like that. So if somebody clicks your link, they go to Amazon and they buy something, which I think if somebody clicks on your link, I think it doesn't necessarily, they don't even necessarily have to buy the product. But I think Amazon changed this because it used to be 30 days. Like if you had an affiliate link and somebody clicked on that link for a particular product, even if they didn't buy that product, just because they clicked on your link and actually went to Amazon and purchased something, then they actually you would actually get paid. It used to be 30 days, but I think they reduced it now to maybe 48 hours or so, because I guess everybody was catching on. Amazon might have been losing money. And then there's also email and chat bot marketing, which pretty much you can use YouTube. That's why I pretty much you can use YouTube for any and all of this, because in order to do email and chatbot marketing, you have to get subscribers. A good way to get subscribers is to run traffic to your offers and to your websites. So YouTube actually helps with all that. And actually, I actually put a little formulation here. I did a video on this. You can actually go check it out. It's somewhere on my channel. You can go look for it. But I'm actually going to go over it again. Why YouTube? Why use YouTube? Well, a lot of people talk about the monetization of your channel, but you don't even necessarily have to do that, because if you're actually a digital marketer, you can use YouTube to expose your brand to other businesses, and actually, even whatever business you have, you can actually use YouTube to expose your brand, get people and eyeballs on your ad, especially if you're doing an e-commerce store. If you have an e-commerce store, or even if you have a retail store, you can actually just shoot videos inside. And, just actually a good thing would be for you to actually dress up in videos, because I've actually seen YouTube channels like that where people are just dressing up, putting on clothes, and these are just normal people. But what if you were actually business and you were selling those actually clothes and everything like that, and you had a YouTube channel specifically for your business, and you went and made a YouTube channel and actually directed people to their business, which obviously you will learn that with my free book. I mean, it's free, so you can actually, all you have to do is just download it, and it will be free. And then even if you're an affiliate marketer, you can use YouTube. Just doing videos like I'm doing here, telling people about different products, different experiences. I try mostly 98% of the products that I do promote, I actually use, because there's a lot of marketers out there, affiliate marketers, who don't use the products and they're just throwing different products and everything, which I have nothing against that, but I know I want to promote a product that I know that works. So this would be another good example of you just getting on and creating, a YouTube channel. You don't even have to put your face on the video. You can use your voice, or you don't even have to use your voice. You can pay somebody else to do it as well. You can pay somebody else to generate it. But I think if you were promoting a product that you use, you would actually want to somehow, at least write the copy or do something like that. And let them know what you want to say. And like I was saying, even YouTube is a good place to collect email and chatbot subscribers. So I mean, if you're trying to acquire email lists, or if you have an existing list, and I mean, YouTube can be used in many different sources, many different places. Actually, people are using YouTube to build their Facebook groups, to build their Instagram profiles and everything like that. But what I was saying here, right here, the monetization, everybody talks about using, YouTube for monetization, which YouTube ends up paying you a check if you get like 4,000 hours. But, you can look at all this right here, where total hours needed to monetize is 4,000 hours. Total minutes needed is actually 24,000 hours. Total seconds needed is, 14,000, whatever, 14 million 400,000 seconds. And then actually, I pulled a website up here with the most watched and the most viewed YouTube channels. But the thing with this is that I'm telling you, the more videos you get up, the more likelihood it is for you to monetize your channel. Because what happens is, once you get a lot of views, YouTube is actually going to send organic traffic, which that's why I really prefer YouTube over Facebook. Because Facebook, once you put a video on Facebook, even if you get a ton of likes, within a certain amount of days, it's actually going to drop off the algorithm, because Facebook's always looking for new content. And somebody's always posting, videos on Facebook, but as well as they're doing YouTube. But the thing about YouTube is, it takes, I won't say it takes a while. I mean, obviously you have a lot of followers, a lot of subscribers, but YouTube actually looks for older videos. They're still looking for, fresh content, new videos. But I mean, YouTube will actually promote your older videos, because I still have people actually getting hits and videos, actually looking and viewing at my videos from a year or so ago. So I think YouTube caters more toward older videos than Facebook does. So the thing is, I calculate this. So if you put up 4,000 videos, which obviously is going to take you more than likely a while unless you have a team. Actually, I was just looking at this just for the purposes of this video, and I was actually looking at this site that I'm getting ready to show you guys. And actually, there's one site on here that actually has a YouTube channel, which I don't know how many videos exactly they have. Which one was it? It might have been on the other one. It was one of the most active channels. So, well, actually, this is actually a website which I'm pretty sure they're accurate, which is stats.video. You can go check it out. I'm not sure exactly how accurate it is, but it's pretty accurate as far as, the amount of subscribers and viewers, because I've actually visited some of these channels, and they're pretty much key on with the amount of viewers. And obviously, you can figure out the views and stuff if you use different softwares and techniques like TubeBuddy or Video vidIQ. But right here, I was also looking at the different videos, which they were different channels and stuff like that that they have on here, which the more videos they have, like the channel I was telling you about actually had a ton of videos on there, which they had, a minimum amount of subscribers, but I guess they counted it as one of the active, one of the most active channels, which obviously you can do a channel based on anything, which I'm going to get into in a few minutes, how different channels have a ton of subscribers and actually few videos. Yeah, so obviously this channel actually had color bars. They just had color bars with sound, and they had a ton of videos, which I think they upload. I think it was like every few minutes they were uploading a video, but obviously it's automated. So they actually have something where they're automating the videos to go to YouTube. But like I said, this channel right here actually tells you stats and stuff of just different things. Right here, you can kind of see most viewed videos of all time on YouTube, or currently. That's currently, and then most viewed, subscribed, and most active. So this is actually this most viewed is actually forever. I guess the most viewed ever, and then the most subscribed is ever, and then the most active is currently. So actually, if you look at some of these views, which I'm going to show you here, like if you can see right here, we're actually on most viewed, and this is page one out of 1 to 48 different channels. And you can kind of see right here that this channel right here, which is ABC Kids, which obviously, yes, of course, they are known. They actually have 458 videos, which obviously these are not my stats. I just told you the website right here. So go check them out, which I'm giving them a shout out. I don't know the owner, it has nothing to do. I'm not affiliated with them, but just to let you know, these are not my stats. I'm just using these as for the purposes of this video. Like I said, you can take it how you want to, but I said from what I saw, because I actually went and visited some of these channels, and the channels that I visited, they're actually accurate as far as their numbers are pretty close. I mean, give a few or take a few 1,000, which I don't know how often they update this, but pretty much they were accurate and spot on. But so go check them out. But the purposes of this video is like 458 videos that this ABC has loaded, which obviously, yeah, they're known, and they have, what is it, 60 million subscribers and 38 billion views, or 39 billion views if you want to round. And this is also, I wanted to pull this up as well. This is actually page 1,000, which obviously this goes up. Yeah, so this is page 1,000, which is out of 448,000 channels. And I looked at some of the channels on here, which I pulled some of them up, which you can obviously see that they made the list. Look, this channel has 0, which is Funny Vines compilation. They have a channel with, I guess it's just pretty much just different, compilations of funny things, funny videos, which they have 72 million views. So I'm telling you guys, and actually there's channels out there where you can actually, a lot of people made a lot of money just by unwrapping boxes, which I think that's pretty interesting. They were unwrapping gifts, unwrapping boxes, because apparently you guys have an affiliation for just watching somebody unload or unpack a present, which I don't know why that's a big deal. But obviously, yeah, even, if you like playing video games, figure out a way to hook your video games up to and stream them live on YouTube, which I think a lot of gamers use Twitch. The reason why I'm familiar with Twitch is because of, actually, there's a program and a broadcasting software that I use, and they actually broadcast through Twitch. And I was like, what in the world is Twitch? So I found out that most gamers actually use Twitch. And there's also, actually, let me pull up some of the channels right here. This was actually one of the most active channels, which I was showing you guys right here. They had 36,000 subscribers, which pretty much is not that big of subscribers to have, a million views, which they have a million views. So I'm telling you, the more videos, so obviously you increase your chances with the more videos you get up. I mean, yeah, if you put up, 4,000 videos and people watch, your video doesn't even have to be an hour long. I mean, you can have two people watch 30 minutes of that video, and then you're pretty much constantly at that 4,000 level hours already. But the thing is, you guys just have to get started. And if you check out my book down below in the comments, you can download it. It is absolutely free. It actually gives you pointers and tips on how to get started, and how to use YouTube as a business, and how to use YouTube to promote your business. Now, I pulled up this website right here. Well, this guy is just Ninja, which obviously he does a lot of video games and stuff. His thumbnails really wouldn't tell you that. I guess you can tell somewhat by here, Apex Legends. But actually, I clicked on some of these videos, and he is actually a gamer, which he has. How many videos does he have? I have a, actually, let me click on it. I don't know if it's going to play or not. I'll actually pause it. I got to get through the ads first. But, oh, actually, here it is right here. So actually, he has actually 53,000 total views. Actually, I think that's for the video. So right here, you can see he has 22 million subscribers, but he has almost 2 billion views. So obviously you see, yeah, the more subscribers, but he only has 971 videos. So he has 971 videos, and then he has almost 2 billion views. So I'm telling you, the more videos you get up, the more likelihood it is for you, for one of your videos to actually go viral. Because obviously, it's the game of numbers. The more you do stuff, the more likelihood it is for you to succeed. So Obviously, like I said, this guy only has 971 videos. So if you put up 4,000 videos, then obviously, and I'm not just saying throw up videos or anything like that, but I mean, obviously, yeah, have good content, actually know what you're talking about, because everybody has a story, everybody has a topic or something that they're interested in. I tried to pick a few different topics on here. I only picked 3 videos for the sake of this video, for the sake of just streaming this on YouTube, uploading this to YouTube. But everybody always has a niche or something that they can do. I mean, you have a hobby that you like. Actually, talk about that hobby. Just get on, record a video. It doesn't even have to be live, which my video is not live right now. I'm going to upload it to YouTube. So the thing is, just talk about your niche, talk about things that you like. And then obviously this one is actually pretty interesting right here, which, yeah, I'll tell you a little bit about what this is, where they actually do a top 10 list on music, TV, film, and video, which obviously, let me give a shout out to the channel where you just saw. The other channel was Ninja, which, let me go back real quick. That way I give a shout out to these channels since I'm using them for the purpose of this video, even though it is public information. But this guy right here is Ninja, so go check out his channel, which I don't know who he is. Just kind of picked his channel from the list. And this channel right here is actually a movie channel, which they do top tens on movies. I mean, how many of you guys like movies? How many of you guys go to the movies? You can just do reviews on movies. You can start a channel and start doing reviews on movies. Like, I went to so and so theater and I saw this movie. Then you can actually do another thing on just different eating areas. You could do a review on the restaurants and stuff in your local city. You can imagine that, because obviously you can set things up on YouTube where it'll actually display to particular people in your local area. So, I mean, whatever you like to do. I mean, like I said, this guy says we publish 4 videos or more top tens daily. So, I mean, obviously, yeah, the more videos you publish, the more you're going to get out there. I don't know how many videos this channel has, but this is what I'm trying to tell you. So we went from a gamer to just a person doing top tens on music, TV, film, and video games. So obviously this guy's talking, about video games as well, where he's just reviewing them. Now, obviously, I don't know if it's just one guy or a team. Obviously, it would help you out, if you had a team, maybe even get some of your family members, your kids, your wife, your brothers, your sisters to help you out, and just to talk about some of their topics as well. And you can just do a channel on that. But let me check out how many subscribers. Well, see, this guy has 21 million subscribers, and then let me figure out how many he has, which, hold on, it should pop up here in a few seconds. So let me pause this ad. So actually, yeah, right here, he has told you guys that the more videos you get up, the more views you're going to get. So this guy has 17,000 videos, and he has 12.8 billion views. So you guys just have to get started. I know it's hard getting started making videos, finding content, but I mean, you can find content just even going off of this channel, this website right here. I mean, you can see the popular channels, you can see what people are interested in, and you can figure out what they're talking about, and then you can make videos based off of their those topics, which obviously I just showed you right here. I mean, this video has 10,000 views, which it was posted actually today. So today's, yeah, November 15th. So it was posted. I don't know what time. I'd have to look back and see what time it was posted, but it already has 10,000 views already. I mean, obviously, yeah, they're going to get a lot of views because they have a lot of subscribers. The more subscribers you get, the more views you get. But it doesn't necessarily matter about subscribers, because like I was saying, you don't necessarily have to think of getting a lot of views and getting paid from YouTube. You can actually put up affiliate links. You can actually promote your business, which obviously you're going to get leads, which leads lead to sales. And just putting up video actually gives you traffic to your offers and to your website, which obviously every business needs traffic and website. Even if you're a local business, brick and mortar store, you need people to come into your store. If you're not selling anything online, you don't have an e-commerce site set up. What if you don't even have a website? You can still use a YouTube channel. I actually did an interview to get today with a 20-year-old. He just turned 20. He actually started his business when he was 19 years old. And he talked about how he uses his Facebook profile as pretty much just a website. He uses that as pretty much a funnel. You guys listen to funnel, talk about all that stuff, but you can go check out the interview where he is. Like I said, he's a 20-year-old kid. And he has a six-figure agency. So he's 20 years old, already making six figures. He actually transitioned out of his job from Best Buy. So you guys, you can actually do the same thing with YouTube. Just talk about something that, build the topic, build videos around things that you like, around your hobbies and everything like that. And then I also put up another video right here, 1 million dance studio, where they're pretty much just talking about dancing. You guys out there, actually, there's a guy that I was working with in Greenville, South Carolina, who had actually a dance studio. So, I mean, just imagine if he had a YouTube channel, which he might have a YouTube channel, I'm not sure or not, but if you guys like to dance, or even I've seen karate videos, or karate channels, martial arts channels, where people just pretty much just get on, show different martial arts moves and everything like that. Imagine that, guys. I mean, whatever your niche is, you just got to get started. And that's something else we talked about today in the interview, is just getting started. It doesn't have to be perfect. You don't even have to have a camera. You can use your phone. You can use your phone and hook it up, connect it to your laptop, because I don't think YouTube will allow you to upload videos from your phone until you get in a certain amount of subscribers. I mean, I may be wrong, but I don't think they will allow you to do that. So you got to get a laptop or some type of desktop or something like that, computer, where you can upload the video from your phone and then put it on YouTube. It's real easy to start a YouTube channel. What you guys pretty much are, if you have a YouTube account, if you have a Google account, all you got to do is connect it to, which obviously I think they integrate them now already. So you just go to YouTube, and then you can use your Google account, which you already have everything set up. You just have to make a channel based off of, whatever you want to talk about. So you guys check out my Facebook. And like I said, go give a shout out to some of these companies, some of these yeah, obviously, yeah, I guess they are companies or businesses. So give a shout out to them. Go on some of these channels. Let them know how you found out about them because of my video and everything like that. Give them a shout out. So the Ninja and this channel right here, what is this channel? Watchmojo.com, which obviously I guess that's a website, and then the 1 Million Dance Studio. But like I said, guys, just get started. Talk about things that you like, that you enjoy. That way it'll make it easy. And I enjoy, digital marketing. So if you need any help, need any questions about making money online, affiliate marketing, digital marketing, how to set up a chatbot sequence, email sequence, anything like that, give me a shout out. Hit me up in the comments below if you like this video. Show me some love. Hit the like, subscribe to my channel, everything like that. That way you can find out more videos about how you can make money online. And I also interview other entrepreneurs, business owners who are doing big things in the business world. So check out the interviews and everything like that. And you guys have a good one. And I'll see you on the next one. Have a good one. What's going on, everybody? How are you doing? Actually, a thought just came to me today. If you can read the title pretty much tells you everything, the title of this video. But I thought about, if you're an employee and you're actually getting ready to transition from another job, what do you normally do? You normally go online, you look at sites like Indeed, you look at sites like Monster, you look at, I guess there's various government sites that you can look on for jobs as well. But the thing is, in order for you to get that job, the company that you are actually trying to work for has to know who you are. So the only way that they know who you are is you have to market to them. And then I started thinking about it. It's like business owners do the same thing. I mean, even you take YouTube, for instance, where you can actually go on YouTube and you can market yourself. Nobody knows who you are. You have to obviously get your information out. You have to get your product out. You have to share it with everybody. Why don't you take the time to pretty much learn how to use YouTube as a business? I have a book that you can pretty much download. You can download it for free. I'm going to give it to you for free. How much information, or how much good information that you actually can get, where you can get for free. How much information can you get for free? And obviously, as I say, nothing's free, but this book is free. All you have to do is click the link and actually put in your email address, and I will actually send you the book. So you can learn how to use YouTube. I mean, there's various ways that you can use YouTube to make money. So instead of going out looking for a part-time job, a second job, in addition to your full-time job, you can actually get on YouTube, learn techniques, learn mechanisms of YouTube. Actually, I pulled up a few channels here. Let me share my screen with you. Where I pulled up a few channels right here where just different topics that people are talking about. You have a story that you can share. You have something that you can tell people. I mean, whether it's your friends, whether it's your relatives, or whoever it is, you can get on here and just talk about it. Just pretend that you are actually talking to a person. Pretend like you're actually walking them through. I mean, people come to you for advice. Why don't you just get on YouTube and share, the advice and the information that you have? All you have to do is just get, certain programs, or even just use your phone. You can get up and use your phone, just make sure that you turn it wide, make sure you turn your phone wide this way instead of vertical. Make sure you turn it horizontal. That way it'll go on YouTube and it'll look like, a video like this. Because sometimes people do vertical videos on YouTube and then they're just pretty much straight up, straight up and down. And then it doesn't look right on YouTube because YouTube is made for, I guess, a widescreen or horizontal picture or video. So, but actually I pulled up these are actually some of the people that I actually follow and that I've subscribed to. Actually, I like this guy here. It's T-Jazz. And he actually talks about basketball, which he has 1.17 million subscribers. You can see he just goes around and plays basketball with different people. And actually, he did one recently, which I don't know if he's with Lonzo Ball here or if he's just talking to Lonzo Ball. Or talking about Lonzo Ball, where actually he did another video with another guy that actually has a channel as well, AJ Lamprey. And obviously, I like this guy too, the professor. Actually, he does basketball as well, and the professor actually played with and1. So if you guys know and1, which he has 4.43 million subscribers, which I think even TJazz started after him. Then I actually pulled up another channel. That way I won't bombard you guys with just basketball all day, where I actually just typed in stories. Well, actually right here, I kind of typed in stories before, and then this popped up and I clicked off of the page. But if you look right here, it actually talks about this, I guess it's a lady, where it says my story animated, where she just pretty much tells stories about I guess stuff that happens in her life. I haven't really looked at this channel, but she has 2.01 million subscribers, 2.001, 2 million subscribers pretty much. So, and then obviously you have motivational videos where these people are actually talking about motivational videos, which some of this I don't know if I would do because I don't know how they're getting access to some of these contents. Because with a lot of these motivational videos and everything, people actually, what they do is they actually just pretty much use other videos and the content from other videos and make another video. So you have to be careful with that. Even if it is in, Creative Commons, you have to be careful with using somebody else's information, because obviously what can happen is if somebody actually goes to one page and they download a video from somebody else's page, which they may not have privileges and authority to do that, or maybe they specifically might have privileges to do that. You really don't know the surrounding circumstances with, why people are downloading videos. But anyway, they might take a video, upload it to Creative Commons, and then you go and take the video itself and then post it on your page, because a lot of people are talking about that. What I would suggest is, well, actually, if you take that video, put it up on your page, it may actually be, you might have a copyright infringement where that video may not have supposed to have been in Creative Commons. So therefore, if you take that video, put it on your page, YouTube is actually going to put a strike against you and possibly maybe lawsuits and all that stuff. But I think they'll warn you 3 times, I think. But after that, they'll end up shutting down your channel. But why would you want to get strikes against your channel? What I would suggest is if the information is that valuable to you in the video, or even if it is a viral video, just take the video and remake the video, as in your own pictures, your own images, and just talk about it. Maybe you can just get on there and even talk about it, give a shout out to the video, because obviously I think that you can do that. Don't take my word for it. I'm not a lawyer, but you can just pretty much, like I referenced these channels here, you can obviously take the videos and just use the content, talk about them. And I mean, another thing that you can do is, obviously, some of you guys out there are readers. Some of you guys obviously watch movies, watch Netflix, watch TV. People are interested in all that stuff. rather than somebody just going on Netflix and watching a movie, wasting 2 hours. If the movie's no good, you can actually just give reviews on Netflix videos, which obviously that's a good idea. I just thought about that. But you can obviously take Netflix, you can go watch movies on Netflix and just give your review on them, whether it was a good movie or a bad movie. Don't give any spoilers, no spoiler alerts or anything like that. But you can just get on there and you can actually just talk, give a review about the movie. You can give a review about books. You can give reviews about restaurants, local restaurants, anything like that you can do. Just give reviews. Just start a channel, get your content out there. And actually, I have a book that you can download. It's in the comments. And then if you don't, it's actually how to make revenue, how to make money on YouTube, pretty much how to make profits from YouTube, how you can use YouTube to make money. You can use YouTube as a business. I just read a story about another lady who pretty much she was trying to do a lot of stuff online, and then she said she just started taking YouTube seriously, and she posted one video for 90 days. um, and now obviously I think she has like 55,000 subscribers or something. Her name is Marissa Romero. Actually, you can pull up her channel, which yeah, so you can actually check out her channel. She has a lot of different videos about how to make money and everything like that online. But you can check out her channel as well. You can check out my channel as well, because I pretty much do the same thing. And I want to give you guys this new book on how to make money on YouTube as a business. I mean, you guys are going out there looking for part-time jobs. You're going to have to learn a trade. You're going to have to learn a skill. When you get a new job, you're going to have to learn new things and new developments. So you're probably saying, well, I need money now. But the thing is, if you're always constantly in uh, um, survival mechanism. That's a survival mechanism where you always think that you need money now. And there's also a lot in that statement as well, as far as you saying you need money. You just want money. Yeah, I know you got bills and all that stuff to pay, but you also can transition your thoughts where you can say, how can I get money? Start thinking about different ways that you can get money instead of, going from job to job, jumping from job to job, having two, three, four, jobs. Actually, there was a time in my life where I had two full-time jobs. But because of the internet and because of the connections I made, because of the mentors that I partnered with, I mean, I partnered with Tai Lopez. I met Tai Lopez. I actually interviewed his business partner, Alex Mehr. I actually went to Africa for 111 days, actually Rwanda, to start a digital marketing company. The situation didn't go as well as I wanted it to go, but I mean, the thing is, you are learning different things. You're learning different mechanisms. You're learning things about business by just stepping out there. The fear of the unknown. You're always going to have a fear of the unknown. So why don't you just step out there? I mean, it's unknown. I mean, you pretty much your whole life you went from just doing various jobs. Like I said, I've had two full-time jobs. I had a full-time job and a part-time job. I mean, I worked 80 hours a week. I was always working extra overtime instead of working overtime on your job, or instead of picking up a part-time or second job, or maybe you actually do need the job right now, a second job, two or three jobs. But I mean, I would encourage you actually just to download this book and just look at another alternative where you can actually start making money online. Actually, I still remember the first time that I purchased actually, let me throw myself back up on the screen here. I still remember the first time that I purchased my first course. It pretty much just sat up, for almost 5-6 hours on my computer screen, and I was like, well, do I want to buy it? Because people are skeptical. I was skeptical at first. I didn't know who the guy was, but you can go check him out. His name is Adrian Morrison, which I ended up actually meeting him, and then actually now I actually partnered with his brother, and you have an opportunity to partner with him as well. Actually, I did an interview. His name is Anthony Morrison, which he does a lot of stuff on affiliate marketing. He is actually a multi-millionaire. And he has a property down in Destin, Florida, actually several properties down in Destin, Florida. And you can actually check out a way that you can partner with him. I'll actually put that link in the comments below as well. But I still remember the first time that I actually purchased my first course, which was that was about 3-4 years ago now. And I remember I kept going back to my wife. It was like, I don't know, if this is real, can you really make money online? But she had already made money online, but I didn't know if the guy was a skeptic or not. But and then actually, my first introduction to a course like that was actually I had to pay, which was around probably $1,000 or so, which was a good bit. That was a good bit, at the time. My background is um, actually was a lab technician in the lab. I used to work for different pharmaceutical companies and everything like that. And I was a lab technician, used to run HPLCs, GCs, which I don't know if you guys know what that is or not, but actually we just used to analyze different chemicals. We used to analyze different components to figure out if they had certain chemicals in them. But that's regardless of the case. You don't need any of that. I mean, you might be thinking, well, I don't have a background like that, which obviously is pretty much, I'm just an employee. I was just an employee, pretty much like you are. Just a regular employee. I mean, just for a normal company, pretty much, I've been penny, nickel, dime as far as getting, 25 cent, 30 cent raises. Yeah, in the lab, lab technician. Some of my actually titles were, analytical chemist and stuff like that. But I mean, still, they only gave a certain amount, per person, per employee. But the thing is, I understand, as far as the hierarchy and how certain people, how certain employees get special benefits and everything like that. I mean, there was actually a couple of times where, just this one guy was actually just pretty much did whatever he wanted to do. And my manager came to me and was like, yeah, we understand that this guy, can pretty much do whatever he wants to do, but we don't want that to inflict you guys. What do you mean? You don't want it to inflict us? Is like, well, you pretty much, you just coming to us and telling us what you just told us obviously is going to put a damper on our mood. But still, I understand all that. I understand the hierarchy. I understand, just different things with HR and all that stuff. And I'm not telling you to leave your job. Obviously, jobs are for some people, being employees for some people, and actually you actually may transition out of your job and then actually maybe even have to go back to your job, because obviously you got to make money some kind of way. You got to pay your bills. You got to keep a roof over your head. In order to keep a roof over your head, more than likely, unless you're living in a homeless shelter or something like that, or living out of your car, which some people, I was surprised. I just watched a video on that. In California, there's actually a lot of people living in mobile homes on the street in Los Angeles. Um, yeah, Los Angeles, California, so LA. And they actually did a study on that on YouTube. None the least, actually, it was a YouTube video where pretty much their channel was dedicated to different topics like that, going around the different cities and looking at people who are homeless and interviewing them and talking to them. So, I mean, like I said, there's a channel for everything. Just learn a niche. You may not want to get on video. You don't have to show your face on video. You can actually get somebody else to make the video. There's websites like Fiverr. And there's also websites like Upwork that'll actually get you to, people will make videos for you. And I'll put the links to those in the comments below. But what I want to tell you is, I understand about, the job transitions and all that stuff, the different companies and everything like that, just moving up the hierarchy. But the thing with YouTube is, yeah, you still got to move up the hierarchy, but you're in control of what you do. I mean, like I said, the lady put out one video per day. What if she would have put out 3 videos every day? Which I know somebody that did that. They didn't consistently do it for, a long time, but they did that for a certain period and their channel blew up. So, I mean, just get online. You don't have to have any editing videos, anything like that. I mean, obviously you're going to have thoughts in your head that says, I can't do that. I can't get on video. Don't think about can't, just think about what you can do. So I want to encourage you guys, just go check out the book below. You can see it in the comments. It's a free download. All you have to do is just go download the book, read it, check it out. Let me know what you think in the comments below. Let me know where you are, in your life right now. Are you thinking about being an employee, transition into an entrepreneur? Do you want to make extra money on the side? You can have a high side hustle. I mean, YouTube, you can use it as a side hustle. YouTube really pays people. I mean, they actually send checks to people. I mean, YouTube, you can get checks from YouTube, but there's other ways that you can make money on YouTube as well, which I actually talked a little bit more in detail about outside of that book, but you can check that out too. Just let me know in the comments where you are specifically, and you guys have a great day, great weekend, great week, wherever you are, whenever you're watching this video. Take care, and I'll see you on the next one. What's going on, everybody? How are you doing? So you guys still don't want to start a YouTube channel. Actually, in this video, I'm actually going to be talking about Janelle Eliana, and I'm going to give some statistics on YouTube and how many videos and all that stuff are uploaded. So check out this video. But first, let me go ahead and get into this. There's a girl named Janelle Eliana. I hope I said her name right, where she pretty much just blew up YouTube. Actually, I found out early this morning about this story where apparently she actually got 1 million subscribers within like what I don't know, maybe a week or 2 weeks, and everybody was blowing up saying that she was an industry plant, which I guess in the industry plant. So pretty much what that is YouTube, or actually not even necessarily just YouTube, just in general, certain companies or certain brands actually use a particular person to promote their products, pretty much like a individual who was pretty much just an innocent individual. They use them to promote their products in hopes that they will get more viewers and more followers and all that. And everybody's talking about how Janelle was actually maybe an industry plant. But anyway, regardless of whatever, the situation is she only, I mean, you can look right here. This is her channel. You can go check it out. I haven't subscribed because I really am not interested in van life. So apparently, if you look right here, she only has 11 videos and she has 2.13 million subscribers. And everybody was blowing up because I think there's only a certain amount of people who have actually reached 1 million subscribers, and it took them maybe like a year, and they're like celebrities. And then there was another person, I think maybe it took them almost 6 months or so, or um, maybe so, or maybe not. But what I'm actually getting ready to go into is the importance of YouTube. Now, obviously, I'm saying you may not make, pretty much what she did. I mean, basically, let me tell you a little bit about her channel. She is actually just did one video. I think with 2 videos, she actually reached 1 million subscribers. The videos just kept incrementally going up each and every day. I think it was her first day, she had like 800 something thousand subscribers. But the situation is, she actually did a video on van life. She she's actually, I think, in her 20s. Somebody said she was 15, but I think that's a myth and it's false, because actually I just watched an interview where somebody had her on, and she's actually 20. I think she's almost 21 years old now, and she lives in a van and she has a pet snake. And that's all her channel is about. She has 11 videos, but people are actually talking about how she used different marketing tactics, which they were saying that she actually needed. She pretty much, it seemed like she had somebody else helping her out, like a bigger agency and everything like that, because it was her first video. Said she didn't have any other social media followers. Her Instagram account, somebody said it was 40,000 when she posted these, but she said it was actually only 10,000 when she posted this video. Those two videos that she posted the first time, which is pretty interesting. And that's just, it's pretty shocking, if you think about it, just for the fact that you can put up 2 videos and 1 million people actually see your videos. Now, obviously, she played on the algorithm. Her marketing tactics were very interesting. Her targeting was very interesting in her title. And then I think the keywords and everything she used, which was pretty interesting, because she actually specifically used a niche that has been around for a long time, just talking about van life. It's been around for, since the 70s, 60s, everything like that. So, and it's still popular today, obviously, because she just picked up 1 million subscribers with 2 videos and, pretty much, a week to 2 weeks or so. But as you can see right now, our channel is not that old. Actually, let me click on it just to see how old it is. You can hit about, which obviously she started this channel on April 2018, which I guess it really doesn't matter about that. And this is kind of odd, which I didn't realize that, because she has her email here, but then it says you can click it here, which obviously I want to see if this is the same email. I haven't really seen too many people do that. Yeah, so it is the same email, which that's pretty interesting that she actually puts her email up here and then it's down here. Most people just submit it. But right here, it actually says April 2018, but that's actually false, because everybody blew up over her first 2 videos. So she probably had, well, I won't say it's false, but she probably just didn't start posting videos until sometime. I think it was maybe in April or May that she ended up just pretty much blowing up YouTube. But a lot of people are saying, like I said, it's just, that she's an industry plant, where YouTube is kind of using her because she's kind of innocent. She's real laid back. She's young. And some people say, she's attractive and everything like that. But the thing is, just get your videos up and start a channel. I mean, this girl is actually just doing, she's talking about van life. Obviously, you have a story, you have something that you can share, you have something that you can talk about. Please get a video up. I mean, actually, I was talking to somebody today, somebody that I used to actually work with on my former job, the job that I resigned from, my full-time job. And I was actually telling them, get your YouTube channel up because they're actually transitioning in between jobs and everything like this. But I told him to get your channel up. It's like, I know this girl, actually, I just found out about this girl, which actually, obviously, it was Janelle. And I was actually telling him, she got like 1 million subscribers, and, so often I said, maybe you won't get that, but he's in a specific niche. He actually just typed the AT. If you don't know what the AT is, it's actually a trail from, where is it started? In Georgia, and it goes all the way up to Maine, and it's through the forest. And he actually did that. It took him almost 5 to 6 months to do that. So he was in the forest the whole time. I mean, he did go into town and actually take showers and all that stuff every so often. But I mean, pretty much he was in the forest and he by himself. And the situation with him is he actually has a special condition and everything like that. But the thing is, he did it. And I was like, you need to document that, which he has some pictures and all that stuff. But I mean, he still wrote down everything in the journal. Obviously, he could just start a YouTube channel and just read everything that he went through in his journal. I mean, you guys have books. I mean, I mentioned this on some of my other videos. You can check them out where you have books, you have movies that you like, you have books that you read. You can actually go review on YouTube, shoot a video, and just tell about those movies, the books, and everything like that, which I just had one. You can go check it out. Where as far as if you've seen the movie Dolomite is My Name, you can go check it out. But there's business principles in that movie. And I actually just talked about the business principles in Dolomite is My Name. So you can go check out that video. But the thing is, whatever niche you have, or whatever, I won't even use technical, I guess, business terms, but whatever it is that you like, you can actually just start talking about it on camera. Just put it up, put it on YouTube, and somebody else likes what you like. I mean, you're not the only person in the world that likes a particular thing that you like. I mean, I don't know, you might have some weird kind of, I don't know, desires or fantasies or something like that. But the thing is, more than likely, the thing that you want to talk about online, let's keep it, G-rated for just in case, some kids actually might, pop on your channel or anything like that. But I mean, other than that, you can actually just use the knowledge and the stories that you have. I mean, actually, I saw a channel the other day where a lady was just telling about her life in animated stories. I mean, there's pretty much anything, the sky's the limit. So just get started. And actually, what I want you guys to do now is actually download my free book on how to get started with YouTube and how to profit from YouTube. I mean, there's a lot of organic traffic and there's also paid traffic, obviously, because you guys see ads coming across your feed all the time. So what I want to do is actually help you guys out below and give you a free book where you can get started with YouTube, how you can get your channel up, how you can set everything up. I mean, it's really not that hard to do, but I give you step-by-steps and what you need to do, whether you need to use organic traffic and paid traffic. So check out the book below, go download it, and just get your channel up, guys. Go ahead and start your channel. Go ahead and get it up. I mean, look, I'm an introvert. If I can do it, you can do it. And I want you guys to take care. And like I said before, like I say in all my videos, just always keep moving. No matter what, the thing that you need to do and realize is you just have to take action. It doesn't have to be perfect action. You can take imperfect action. Imperfect action is the best. If you're trying to wait around for perfect action, you'll be waiting forever because nobody's perfect. There's only, a couple of few people, on the earth that they say was perfect. Actually, most people just say there's only one person that will ever walk the earth that was perfect. But more than likely, you're not that person because if you were, you probably wouldn't be sitting here watching YouTube and my videos or anything like that. But, if you are that person, then I thank you for watching my videos and watching YouTube and everything like that. But so just to let you know, just check out my free book and just go ahead and get started. And if you like this content, hit subscribe. Give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down. It really doesn't matter to me. Let me know if my content's good, bad. Put something in the comments. And if you already have a channel and you're watching it, go ahead and actually put your channel below. Usually I don't say that, but go ahead and put a link to your channel. I want to check it out, see your content and everything like that. Not saying I'm going to subscribe. I mean, if I like it, yeah, I'll subscribe. But just let me know. Give you guys a shout out, get the word out and everything like that. Take care. Have a good one. See you on the next one. So, guys, should you sub for sub or should you not? What's that mean? I'll let you know in this video as soon as we get into it. Take care, guys, and get ready to listen and get ready to learn. But right now, I'm actually on a site that is actually called TubeBuddy. What they actually do is they help you optimize your channel, which obviously they also give you different information about what's going on YouTube, what different people are doing on YouTube, what is working, what is not working. I mean, this app, this software actually gives you keywords that you need to optimize your videos for pretty much anything and everything. And it actually lets you know how those keywords rank for your specific channel. Check it out in the comments below and let me know what you think. But as always, guys, I'm trying to give you value. I'm trying to give you information about everything that is going on YouTube and other things going on the internet. So just to let you know right here, there's actually a thing going around sub for sub. Actually, couple of people approached me, doing this, early on in my, beginning stages. I really had no idea what in the world was going on. Not going to say if I participated in it or whether I did not. Even if I did participate in it, obviously you can see how many subscribers I have right now. So did it work? Actually, then I started thinking about it. It's like, well, if people are actually subbing for subbing, it's like really they're not interested in my content. So actually what a subscriber is and what a subscriber does, actually what YouTube does with a subscriber is everybody that subscribes to your channel, YouTube thinks that they're actually interested in your content. So what's going to happen is when you get people who are subscribing to your channel and they're not interested in your content, YouTube is actually going to push out your videos to people who subscribe to your channel. So what's that mean? If people who have subscribed to your channel are not interested in your content, then YouTube is actually going to push your content to people who are not interested. It's actually going to have a reverse effect on your channel because your channel is not going to grow as fast because it's actually pushed out to people who are not interested in it. You're not going to get any views. You're not going to get any reaction. You're not going to get any comments. You're not going to get any engagement. You're not going to get anything but negative reaction. You're going to go backwards. So in this video right here, actually in this article, in the video, I'm actually going to tell you about this article as to why, you should not do that. But actually right here, it says right here, this is actually the terms of service for Google. I mean, you can come here, you can click on the support.google.com, YouTube, you guys can read. Actually, I should probably put this in the link below. If I remember, I will. But if I don't, I won't. But you guys, you can just take it right here. So it's pretty much, just right here, 605-1134, and the rest of that in front of that. But so this was actually posted back in 2017. So obviously it's been around for almost a little over 2.5 years or so now. But if you look right here, it says everyone, obviously, like I said, this is a trusted site. I have no idea who this guy is. Actually, he's an admin for TubeBuddy, I guess. And I don't know if actually, well, I'm pretty sure, I guess the TubeBuddy actually does partner with YouTube because they actually pull a lot of stuff, scrape a lot of stuff off of YouTube, and they do a lot of things. I guess you have to figure out the keywords, what people are looking at, what people are interested in, because these keywords are actually up to date, they're current and everything like that. So what he's saying in his article is, it says pretty much, it says you can find more here, which obviously I just talked about that. And it says, however, I'll highlight the part where it talks about sub for sub. It says, we believe that growing your channel should be done creating quality content that entices viewers to subscribe and not through artificial or coordinated exchanges. It says offering to subscribe to another creator's channel solely in exchange for them subscribing to your channel, also known as sub for sub, is not allowed. Creators who offer such exchanges risk losing subscriber numbers, receiving a terms of strike, or even having their channel terminated. Additionally, services that attempt to boost YouTube subscriber numbers through automated means or via a marketplace violate our terms of service, which obviously these two links should somehow be, related or whatever. But anyway, purchasing subscribers from third-party websites, sub for sub exchanges and services from third-party websites that subscribe you to multiple channels, which then subscribe to you back. It's okay to subscribe to a friend's channel and vice versa, or to ask your audience to subscribe to your channel. However, if you do this as part of an exchange, it is not allowed. What are your thoughts? So obviously you can read the rest of that. So, and then he's pretty much just saying that he's glad, YouTube actually did this, kind of prevented it, which obviously it does make sense because it kind of does make the platform bad for YouTube. I mean, if your YouTube's whole existence is to actually show videos to or show particular videos to people who are interested in those videos. I mean, they want you to see good content. They want you to see stuff that you are interested in. So obviously, if you're interested in my stuff, go ahead and smash the thumbs up or the thumbs down, like I say in all my videos. Whether you like me, whether you hate me, just let me know if my content is horrible, good, or bad. I mean, I need some type of feedback. You give me no feedback, that's neutral, and that's nothing. So, I mean, I'm pretty much on the same level. I mean, if you're neutral, you're on the same level. So give me something. I mean, let me know, where I need to raise the level up or where I need to raise it down. But I don't want to just stay on the same level. So give me a thumbs up. And then if you do like the content, if you give me a thumbs up, then why don't you just go ahead and hit the subscribe button, hit the bell. That way you can be notified every time that I set up a new video. But like I was saying, this YouTube subscriber sub for sub stuff is not going to work. It's not going to grow your channel. It's going to have a negative effect on your channel. It's pushing content to people who are not interested in your channel. So therefore, I don't know what you should do if you've already been doing that or not, but just think going forward, don't do that because obviously, like I just explained, your content is going to take longer to grow your channel. So stop doing that. And then plus, why would you want to do that anyway? You're a content creator. You want to get your information out. You want to get your story out. There's something that you have to share. Obviously, that's why you're on YouTube. But if YouTube terminates your channel, how are you going to share it? I mean, some people say, well, you can open up another channel and all that stuff, but then you're going to have to get other emails. And I think even if, actually, I know somebody that actually got banned on Facebook. They tried to open it up another account, but Facebook somehow caught on. So I'm pretty sure Facebook is a little more sophisticated than, or actually YouTube may be a little more sophisticated than Facebook. But anyway, if Facebook can catch it, I'm pretty sure YouTube has mechanism. Actually, I'm pretty sure they do because they actually have facial recognition now where they can actually read your face and everything like that as far as just on certain videos and all that stuff. So um, I would advise you not to do the sub for sub and whatever else you may be doing that's against the terms of policy. Go through, read these. It's good stuff to read, good stuff to look at. And plus, you have a business now. YouTube is a business, is a platform. Some people say, well, you're just getting up, you're just talking. But pretty much, this is our TV. Pretty much, before in the old days, when I was growing up, I say old days, but I'm about 40 years old or so now. But we actually that's all we had was to watch people on TV. We actually had to, pretty much just filter. Everybody couldn't be on TV. Certain people be on TV. But now, if you have YouTube, you can just go scroll YouTube and actually watch stuff that you want to watch. Yeah, you probably see some ads and all that stuff. But the thing is, you can be on TV. YouTube is TV for the younger generation, for the older generation. Like I put on, another video. There's 1.3 billion people using YouTube. I mean, come on. There's somebody who is interested in what you have to say. You just have to find the right people. And actually, you really don't have to do anything. YouTube will find the right people for you. Just continuously keep putting up videos, and YouTube will constantly keep pushing it up. That's why I tell you guys, go ahead and start a video on YouTube. This can be your side business instead of going finding another job, going out, looking for another job, second job, working more hours overtime. Figure out how you can communicate your message, your story to people on YouTube, and people will actually listen. YouTube will actually help you out. Like I said, thumbs up, thumbs down. You guys have a good one. Always be moving. Hashtag ABM. Take care. Have a good one.
If you want to make money online, you need to check out this program. It's called Partner with Anthony. You actually get to partner with a millionaire. Over 900 people have already had results. They've already made money online. Some of them have been actually trying to make money online for a while now. Some of them are actually just beginners. So if you have no idea where to start, you need to check out this program. It'll actually show you exactly how to make money online. Some people have made money online in as short as 24 hours of joining the program. Even though you're not supposed to start technically monetizing, but even the things that are in there, even in the first few modules, will actually teach you how to set up a business and how to get started online. So if you want to make money online, you need to check out this program. I mean, hey, you got less than, I mean, it's only less than $10 a month. It's only about $7 a month. So if you have that, and then he also has an actually plan where you don't even have to pay monthly. You can actually get in at a discounted price. So check it out. You guys have a good one, and just go check out the program. Have a good one. So if you want to build a tribe, if you want to build a following, then you need to check out Andrew Cruzy's Group Growth and Monetization Blueprint. This course will not only show you how to drive traffic and how to get people into your Facebook group, how to set up your Facebook group, but will also teach you how to monetize your Facebook group. I mean, Andrew has obviously made about probably over $1 million now just by using Facebook group alone without even using any Facebook ads. He hadn't used any ads, no Google ads, no Facebook ads, nothing like that. He's done it all organically, and he will teach you how to do the same. And also, he will actually teach you step by step how you can actually grow your group without having to, run ads. He'll teach you how to not only build people in your group or put people in your group. He'll also teach you how to choose the right people, how to get the right people in your group, and how to monetize your group. And not only does he just talk about driving traffic, but he also has a philosophy behind how you can actually sell high ticket coaching calls. So if you have the inclination and if you have the desire to become a coach or even just to start your own Facebook group, you need to check out this program. I know as far as what he's done for my group is actually just giving me a direction for my group. He's allowed me to actually strategically figure out how to choose different people to be in my group because everybody is not meant to be in your group. Obviously, you have a specific niche, you have a specific person that you want to talk to and speak to and actually want in your group. So obviously he will teach you about all that. And then even if you do not have that, he'll actually give you the tips and the understanding of how you can do that. He'll teach you how to develop a course. If you ever had any desire to develop a course, or if you wanted to develop a course, he'll actually teach you how to do that. He'll teach you the steps in everything that he does when he actually has a course. So he can actually show you how you can start from a course and go to a coaching program. And actually, he'll pretty much what he does is he gives you a whole business just based around Facebook groups. So if you want to utilize Facebook and Facebook groups to start a business and to grow your existing business, then you need to check out this program, Group Growth and Monetization Blueprint. So go check it out, and I guarantee you, you will not be disappointed. I know I wasn't disappointed.
What's going on, YouTube? How are you doing? I hope you enjoyed the music. Just playing around a little bit on the live. My wife was over there dancing. I'm actually in the room with her now. She was dancing to the beats. But yeah, let me pull up my screen real quick. But if you can see, actually, I found an alternative to ClickFunnels, and it's actually free, you guys. It is free. Build websites for free. And let me throw on my camera right here. Everybody, how are you doing? How's everything going? How is your day going today? Um, Let me know in the comments below if you use ClickFunnels. Have you ever used ClickFunnels before? And it looks like I'm a little blurry on here. I don't know why. I guess the internet connection is not that good. It just dropped off. I had green bars on my internet connection. Now it actually is it's actually red bars. But if you can hear me, let me know in the comments if you can hear me. But yeah, actually, I found an alternative to ClickFunnels. ClickFunnels is actually, I won't say it's, well, yeah, I guess it's pretty expensive if you want to. Well, depending on which plan you get, because actually ClickFunnels has a plan where you can get um, funnels for about $20 a month or so. But they only give you a limited amount of funnels, and even with the next plan up, the $97 per month plan, um, actually is still, a lot of people can't afford that, especially if you're still beginning, you're getting in your business, you don't even have a lot of funnels. But if you do need funnels, just let me know, comment below. I actually share some funnels with you. But the alternative to that is you have to sign up on my ClickFunnels link. So um, I can't give out a ton of free information. Everything can't be free. I got to get some type of value or something. So if you use ClickFunnels, actually put a thumbs up below if you think ClickFunnels is too high, too expensive. Let me know. Put it in the comments below. What are you using ClickFunnels for? What is your business? Type it in the comments below. And let me know if you are joining live, if you're catching this on the replay. Let me know. Actually, yeah. So I found an alternative to ClickFunnels. It is Breezy. Actually, there's a site that I use. It's called AppSumo. It's actually for marketers, developers, business owners. They pretty much give out a ton of free apps. Actually, let me get a link. I'm going to put it in the comments below. But actually, there is. Hold on. Let me pull it up here. Which you guys probably cannot see my screen. I'm getting ready to share my screen now. And as soon as I throw up AppSumo on the screen, and actually, they actually have pretty much the AppSumo is for developers who are just getting started in their business, and they actually want to raise money or raise capital. I guess it's kind of like what do you call it? Like I guess they're raising money for their apps and for their software. So they actually go to AppSumo, who pretty much has built up a platform for a lot of different marketers and business owners. And marketers and business owners trust AppSumo, they trust their apps and everything like that. So these developers and websites or software creators actually go to AppSumo and they say, look, it's like we're getting ready to put our product on the market, or actually we're getting ready to upgrade our product. We want to scale it. We want to get it before a lot of people, and they'll actually go to AppSumo. But let me pull up this link real quick so you guys can actually see AppSumo's site. Hold on, let me see. Actually, I gotta create a link real fast. Let me see if I can. But yeah, let me know what you guys use ClickFunnels for, what business you use it for. Actually, ClickFunnels can be used for anything. I mean, it's pretty much just a website creator. But like I said, the pricing plans are a little different from Breezy, and actually a little more expensive. But here is the link right here. I'm getting ready to type it in the comments below. Let me copy this link. So I'm going to copy the link and throw it in the comments right here. So the link in the comments that you guys see should actually be, I don't know why, there it is. So I'll throw it up on the screen where you guys can actually go here and you can check out AppSumo. And I'm actually getting ready to to throw up my screen where you guys can see my screen right here. Where we at? So, so now you can see my screen, and I'm actually here. So yeah, so you guys should be good now, where you can actually see AppSumo up on the screen. So also, yeah, you just click the link that is actually on the screen here, and it will lead you to this site. Let me lower my picture. So yeah, obviously there's a ton of apps that are already on the screen, but the thing is you cannot get Breezy from AppSumo anymore. I think that deal is already gone. So you guys, if you want to pull up Breezy and if you want to see Breezy and if you want to see how it functions and how it works, actually you can click the link that I'm getting ready to put in the comments now. And you can check out the pricing scales, which I did a video probably about at least 2 or so weeks ago, where I actually explained to you guys how you can access Breezy. And I actually created a website in like 5 minutes or so. But here's AppSumo. But let me pull up the Breezy website right here. So now you should be seeing the Breezy website, and everything should be good on your end. And obviously, let me throw this in up on the screen as well, where you guys can see it. Well, right here you can see Breezy, the link. So you can click that link if you want to check out Breezy. Obviously, my screen is blocking everything that's going on. Actually, let me pull my screen down fully if I can. website for free, everybody. For free, you can create a website. Websites for free. Can you just type that in the comments for me? Free websites. Wherever you're watching this, wherever you are, please type this in the comments. Free websites. You can create a website. You can create a landing page for free. I mean, this is pretty much an alternative. You can actually start your business, a brand new business. I mean, you can start a business for free. For free, you can start a business. I mean, any business that you want to. I mean, if you don't have any products to promote, actually, you can reach out to me. You can check out some of my videos on my YouTube channel, which I have a lot of affiliate products that I promote. And you can actually just check out those affiliate products. I have one affiliate product that over 900 people plus. Actually, it's probably more like 1,000 now. They're actually making money online, and it's less than $10 a month. You actually get to learn from affiliate marketer who has been doing this for about 10 years now. And he actually made a comment in a weekly webinar that we have the other night, which pretty much struck me, as I was just laid back, just the fact that he, and floored and flabbergasted, just the fact that he said it. But he said if he is making around $700,000 a month, then he's actually depressed. He gets depressed. So, I mean, obviously that's a low month for him, $700,000 a month. Some people don't even make that in a lifetime. Some people, it takes them almost 20 years. Like, I calculated that up just based off of my job, based at a certain level, which I would say I was not always at that level, always at that income. But more than likely, it pretty much, for the average American, I was pretty much right around, I guess, the American household, just making pretty much what normal, people make, or the average American makes. And even just looking at that, it would have taken me 20 years just to make what he can make in 2 months. So you actually get to learn from this guy. Just check out the program. It's called Partner with Anthony. It is on. Actually, let me drop a link for you in the comments here. Let me see if I can find a link for you here. Where is it? And yeah, so like I said, it's probably more so about 900 people that have made it's over 900 people that more than likely, it's probably like 1,000 people now that have actually made money online. And these are actually people who are just beginning. And these are actually some people who are veterans, and they're actually making money as well. And then if you're worried about the time frame, or I won't say worried, but I mean, if you're concerned about the time frame that it actually takes people to make money, some people have actually made money within 2 or 3 days. They've actually not necessarily made a ton of money, but they've actually made money. I mean, they've made sales online within, 2 or 3 days from joining the program. And obviously, probably more than likely, it doesn't really, if you're a veteran, obviously, yeah, you can start doing that. But more than likely, you need to go through the videos. You cannot get access to all the videos right on the first day. Anthony did that for a reason, because he pretty much wants everybody to stay engaged. He wants everybody to stay focused, and he wants you to implement each day of what you're doing, because some people skip ahead and then they lose focus, and then they start doing all this other stuff. And that's kind of why people don't have success, because they don't follow the plan. But if you follow the plan, you'll obviously make money online. And here's the comment. Actually, here's a way that you can access that program. I'm going to type it here. Partner, P-A-R-T, and partner with. So now you can have access to ClickFunnels. Actually, I did not put a ClickFunnels link. I mean, you can go check out ClickFunnels if you want to, but now you have access to Partner with Anthony. Now you have access to AppSumo, and now you have access. Let me give you ClickFunnels right here. I got a ClickFunnels link. So, and now you have access to ClickFunnels if you want to check out their plan. Actually, ClickFunnels has a 14-day trial. You can actually try it out for free. So actually what I would do is obviously ClickFunnels only free for 14 days. I would actually go in, sign up for ClickFunnels, look at the platform, compare it to Breezy, see if you like ClickFunnels, see if you like Breezy. I mean, some people may not like Breezy, some people may not like ClickFunnels, but obviously, if you're just beginning, you really can't really, necessarily, have too many differences. You really don't have anything to compare it to. So obviously I'm giving you two options right here where you can actually get ClickFunnels for free and you can get Breezy for free. So two landing pages or two website creators, two opt-in page creators I'm giving you for free. I mean, so you can pretty much have a website just like this, just set up. You can be online and actually have your business live within a matter of minutes. Actually, within a matter of minutes. I mean, because once you sign up for Breezy, ClickFunnels has a little, and that's another thing with ClickFunnels, it actually has a little bit higher learning curve, but obviously a lot of people are using ClickFunnels, so you can go to Google, look it up, you can figure out how to use it, you can look on my channel, and obviously, yeah, you can sign up for Partner with Anthony. He teaches you all that. That's the main platform he uses is ClickFunnels, and it's a good platform. You can share funnels, but the thing about ClickFunnels is, so I mean, obviously, you can necessarily, you can get a website up, within a matter of minutes once you sign up, but you pretty much need a funnel. They do have funnels and everything in there like that, inside of ClickFunnels, but the situation is, even with Breezy, they're actually getting ready to start a shared where you can actually share funnels as well. I made sure that was actually put into their roadmap. So they do have a roadmap that they are going to access, and it is somewhere on the AppSumo page. If you go to the AppSumo page, you'll actually see it where they're actually they tell you exactly what they're going to do, and they're pretty quick about certain things. But let me go ahead and actually show you the inside of my Breezy account. Hopefully it will pull up. Hopefully I'm logged in here. But as you can see, like I said, this is ClickFunnels, and obviously this is Breezy. Breezy versus ClickFunnels, and like I said, Breezy is free for a lot longer than 14 days. So let me see if I am actually logged into my Breezy account here. So let me know what you guys think. Have you checked out the website yet? Come back, put it in the comments below. Let me know what you think here. Let's see. So this is actually the inside of my Breezy account, which pretty much this is actually my customized domain. So you can actually create a website. Let me show you exactly pretty much how you can do that right here, where you can just pretty much open this up. Which my internet's running a little slow because I'm streaming this video. So obviously, there's this publish. So I click this, and then all I have to do is hit edit project. So you hit the plus, and then it'll actually generate a project for you. Then I can pretty much put test for YouTube, but we can go back out and do that later. So what this is you start building your page. So they already have in here like different designs and everything. Let me pull this up. So they have elements where you can automatically just pull things over, which obviously that's not going to work. So I have to actually build the page first. So they actually have elements, which you just saw, where you can actually just pull elements and different components on your landing page. But they also have blocks right here. So either I can click this block like this, where obviously it's not a full landing page, it's just one block. Or either I can actually let me delete this. Just for the sake of this. Then you hit the plus button, and you can actually have a layout. Either you can use blocks, which obviously they give you different blocks and everything like that. And obviously they have categories over here, which you can use. Do you want to call to action? Do you want a gallery? Do you want to, just a contact? So it kind of gives you pretty much, you have a ton of different blocks that you can use for different, whatever your niche is, whatever your industry is, you can go there and look it up. But obviously, you can pretty much build websites. And most of the time, depending on what I'm doing, I've actually pretty much just used the block section. But I mean, if you want to build a website where you can have, what is this? It says 10 layouts. So if you're interested in philanthropy, they actually have different sites where you can actually, or actually different templates where you can actually build a website. And then if you have a map on there, there's a contact form and all that stuff. And actually, this is the website itself. So I mean, this is pretty much it. So if I hit import this layout, it's actually going to import it into here. And you automatically, obviously, you pretty much you have a website set up right now, which honestly you don't want this stuff if you don't even know what the business is. It's not your business or anything like that. So you can actually take this and you can change it. You can change the name easily. Just you put join us or just click here or something like that. Learn more. Usually that's pretty good. That's what Facebook uses, learn more. So if you want to learn more about whatever the option is, and then obviously you have your different prices down here. You have different prices, like if you are a coach or something, you might have, like a course that you're selling, but then you might also offer just individual coaching to different people, and then you also might have like a conference or something that you're going to or doing, and you can put all that over here. And then obviously they have a subscribe button, which just like above, you can change this, subscribe, and then you can also change the colors and everything of your subscribe button, which also you can change it just automatically like that, or you can put a red in there, just different colors, and then obviously it's done, you changed it. Then you might want, that color there, which obviously I'm not the best with doing color, so I pretty much just leave everything the way it is, and then also you can come here and you hit this gray, whatever like that. No, excuse me. And I mean, also, yeah, you can go in, you can change all this stuff. And let's see. So if you click settings here, you have an option to put a pixel, which also they have me pixel right here. And then you can do different menus where you can actually have, let's say you want, what else can you do? A contact me. So save. And then I haven't actually needed this. I've only built landing pages. So you got a contact. So let me see if it actually pulls up the menu here. Actually, you can throw the page up over here. And actually, I haven't even built the menu yet. And then also, look, see right here, it gives you a URL where this is what you will use if you want to send people to your website. And then also you'll have your picture and everything on there. But the reason why it's not coming up is I don't think I've saved this. I have to save this first. Actually, let me publish it. So now it's published, and now I can just hit update. And now you have your website and it is live. So actually, if you took this website right here, or if you took this URL and you send it to people, they could actually come to your website. And then obviously you can make this like an opt-in link, or you can send people to other places. And I'm trying to figure out where they actually have a YouTube channel that you guys can check out. It's Breezy. Actually, you can just go to YouTube and type it in, where they show you, they have a ton of training and everything like that. But obviously they have their filler text in here, which more importantly, you're going to change that because you don't want people seeing this. Not many people speak Latin. So yeah, so that's one thing that you can go and you can do. And I don't know if you guys have any questions or comments, let me know. Put them below. Put a thumbs up, thumbs down on the video. Let me know what you guys think about Breezy in comparison to ClickFunnels. If you never use ClickFunnels, like I said, there's a link right here where you can actually go and you can check out ClickFunnels for free. You can actually check out ClickFunnels for free. Check it out for free. There's free access to ClickFunnels, free access to these web page builders, free access to build your landing page. I'm giving you free access to start a brand new business right now. This is a free alternative to ClickFunnels. Breezy versus ClickFunnels. Which one would you choose? Would you choose the $97 per month, or would you actually choose the free unlimited pages? $97 a month, you only get 20 pages.
Like I said, I still use ClickFunnels. I haven't got rid of ClickFunnels. I'm more than likely going to continuously use ClickFunnels because I have probably over 100 or so funnels in there, and I have links and stuff out everywhere, which I also have a way that I can change those links and just easily make Breezy an option where people go to, regardless of wherever I posted those links. I don't have to necessarily go back because I have a backup option where if my link goes down or if my website goes down on the site that I'm sending people to, because I mean, if you're an affiliate marketer, obviously you're not in control of all the websites where you're sending people to. So obviously if one of the website goes down, that means you're paying for traffic or you're sending organic traffic to a website that has nobody on there, nowhere to opt in or anything like that. So you're not going to get paid. You could be losing money or you could be losing time. I have an option and I have a way of, regardless of the link that I push out there, regardless of how many other places I push it, I can automatically control where I send people to. Like if the website is down, I don't have to go delete the link and rechange the link. All I have to do is change something on the back end, which if you guys are interested in that, put it in the comments below. Let me know. Show me some value, show me some love, hit the thumbs up, give me something, show me something, put some comments, put something somewhere. But let's go back to this website here where I want to go back. Go back to back, back to back, back to back, back to back. So right here, so we got yeah, I'm interested to see. Actually, I'm kind of playing around with this as well. Obviously, this is live, and I've never had to use this. So, oh, right here. Let me see. So it says add page, and I don't understand the menu. What do we have? See, that's kind of interesting, which I don't know why we have a menu. Add to menu. Which this adds a new page, but how do you access the page? That's kind of what I'm interested in. I'm actually learning this too, so let me just play around with this real quick. Actually, I'm just going to add something real quick. Let me hit update. So does this automatically change here? What exactly happened? I'm not seeing where you add a link to the page, though. It's kind of interesting. I don't really. This is obviously a good idea for a landing page. Just put your email in there, whatever you want to say, whatever you're selling. Actually, you probably put a YouTube video here. Let me see if we can actually upload a video. And obviously, you can change the pictures. Yep. So you can put a YouTube video right here, and you can actually talk about whatever it is you're trying to get people to buy, purchase, or opt into your lead generation form or something like that. And then you can obviously just have people opt in. Just point over there, tell people to opt in or anything like that. But my thing is, I'm actually trying to figure out how are you directing people? Because I know this is actually a new update. Because when I first originally got involved with Breezy, they didn't have this option where you only could create one page, but now you can actually create multiple pages, which you just saw. But I'm still kind of confused as to how you get to that page, which obviously it did not create another page for me, so I don't know how I can access that page. Let me edit project. Then it pulled up two pages here.
Obviously, I have my hands wrong on the key. Test two. Test two, then you get to put in your SEO testing for YouTube. I'm going to delete this, so there's no big deal. And so I created a new page, and I just deleted that page. My internet is running slow, but how can I'm interested to know how. So obviously there's multiple pages. Well, let's see here. Create menus by going to menu. So I guess you have to create the page first, and then you have to go to the menus tab, which I don't know why it's not going. So I guess I can go there. And it's telling me menu top header. Oh, right here. It says, actually, yes. I know you need to click these. That's interesting. So it says drag and drop the menu items to rearrange. But I mean, did you guys see anything? I didn't see anything on the web page itself. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at how to do this. Like I said, I'm still learning this as well. So I'm gonna have to watch a video on this. Maybe it's self-explanatory. If you guys know, let me know what's going on. I'm just not. It says create or select a menu, contact, and then I have both of these on there, and I hit save. So if I go to my page, hit update. Maybe that's why, because maybe I didn't hit update the last time on that page, and which obviously there's a home page, but where is my menu? I cannot see my menu unless actually let's do this. But that's still. Let me see if I exit out. Oh, did I show you guys where you can put the pixels? I think I mentioned it, but I actually didn't show you exactly where to put it. So obviously you can make your site title. This is for SEO and everything like that, which obviously I guess you can, which is still not doing. I don't know. That's kind of interesting. The UI for this is kind of interesting because I clicked on site settings, and then if I hit menus, it leads me back to the menus page, but then I can't go back to. That's just kind of weird. Interesting, but anyway, so you got social sharing here where you can put in your social media and all that stuff, and then obviously this is custom CSS, which I'm not exactly sure what that is. It says allow you to add custom CSS, which I don't know what does CSS mean. I'm not sure exactly what that is, but I haven't used CSS. So what I actually use is this right here. So this is actually where you can go in, you can put your pixel, your Google Analytics, and you can have your tracking like they have up here. This is actually a pixel helper. So there's actually a pixel on this page. So Breezy is actually pixeling me where they can actually retarget me or do whatever to get my content and all that stuff. But it's fine with me because I'm used to it. I'm a marketer, and everybody's getting marketed in some way somehow. Even with on the TV and all that stuff. They had TV ads, running commercials on the radio and all that stuff. You were being marketed then, not to this extent, but they kind of knew who was listening to what and which ads were working for what type of people in what areas and in what cities and all that stuff. So what I wanted to do right here, yeah, so you actually put your picture in here. So what I wanted to actually do was actually go back to my dashboard, and I'm actually going to pull up the website itself, which should be the same exact page as this. I'm not sure, but see, it's got the same website. So I don't know why that menu's not coming up. I'm going to have to look into that. But like I said, I already have an existing website on another domain, but you can build websites on here. I'm just going to have to figure out exactly how to do it, because I mean, obviously you saw that it allowed me to look at the pages and all that stuff. And I mean, you can make individual pages, like you have a home page, you have a pricing page, but apparently they're reading this as my home page. And that's pretty interesting. Let me make sure that I'm still live so you guys can still see me, what is going on. I still got the ClickFunnels website up on here. How's everybody doing? What's going on? I'm still live, 1 hour live. Let me know what you think of Breezy. I mean, like I told you, you can click this link right here. Where's the link? Just go to the comments, Breezy, 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 Breezy. So you click that link right there, it'll lead you to this page right here, or one of these pages, and you can actually sign up and you can start creating websites. You can get in here, you can play around with it. And then, like I said, I gave you guys free access to ClickFunnels as well, which obviously this is this link right here. ClickFunnels as well, so you can check out ClickFunnels and let me know what you guys think about ClickFunnels. And actually, here is just a brief. I mean, you want to know how quick you can create a website. Actually, I got a video. Actually, I got a link right here. I did a YouTube video where you guys can check this out as well. And I actually show you how exactly you can actually create a website in actually less than 5 minutes. Because I pretty much started talking. I mean, if you go to this link right here, begin Mike's bmhelp.com/yt/live/breezy. If you go there, you will actually be able to you'll be able to watch and see. Even though my wife pointed this out to me, I said the title of the video is how to create a website in 5 minutes, but the actual video was 20 minutes long. That's because I'm talking, I'm explaining stuff. But I actually did create a website within 5 minutes. So just so you guys know, I did create a website in 5 minutes. Yeah, so that's pretty good. That's pretty interesting. But thank you guys for tuning in. And like I said, give me a like, give me a heart, give me something. Put something in the comments. Let me know where you are coming from. Let me know your business. Let me know your website. Now, actually, put a link in the website, or put a link below if I like your website. Actually, I can check out your website, because I mean, obviously, this can be an addition. Even if you do currently have a website, this can actually help you even better, even more, as far as just building landing pages and actually leading people to your website. I mean, you can collect leads before you send people to your main website. And and obviously they're getting ready to integrate some things where you can actually build funnels. But to me, I mean, obviously a way that you can build a funnel, let me show you guys this. I mean, everybody talks about funnels are actually just a way that you can, it's just pretty much filtering people out. I mean, I used to work in a lab. I used to be a lab technician for about 15, 16 years. I used to work at different pharmaceutical companies and everything like that. And then obviously we have a filter. What a filter is, it pretty much just gets all the junk out and just lets you get to what you really want to work with. I mean, you can take a liquid that has some precipitant in it, which is pretty much just like, I guess, heavy molecules, particles, or something like that. I mean, yeah, well, let's do this. Let's take, for instance, that you're making coffee, and then you actually pour some cream, some sugar, or something in the coffee, and it doesn't dissolve. So actually what you can do is you can actually get a filter, and you can pour the coffee on top of the filter, but make sure that you have something underneath that filter, and then you filter everything out. I mean, the stuff that you don't want. Or even if you somehow put sand or something in your coffee, somehow, if you have a bag of sand up on your counter, then automatically, some of the sand actually tilts over, falls off, falls in your coffee, your cup of coffee. You can actually filter that out. It might be your last cup of coffee. You might not have any more coffee in the house, and then you just got, sand in your coffee. So you might want to just filter it. Obviously, it's pure sand if it's in your cabinet. But anyway, regardless of whatever it is, I said pure sand. I guess clean sand, not dirty sand. Let's just say sterilized sand. But anyway, regardless, you can actually take that cup and a cup of coffee. You can actually filter it out. But what a funnel is actually just filtering people out. It's taking people, like that sand. And actually, let's say you have a cup of coffee, or let's say, pretty much your your website. Let's say you send people. Well, actually, we're talking about landing page. So actually, what landing page it is, if you're actually going to use a landing page before your website, your landing page will be that filter. So you have a big plethora of people, like that's your cup of coffee, and then there's actually sand in the cup of coffee itself. But you only want the coffee. You only want the good, the good stuff. You only want the good people. So the good people are actually the coffee, people who are actually interested in your brand. You don't want everybody visiting your website because they may not be interested in your website. I mean, obviously, yeah, the more traffic and stuff, somehow, depending on how you market, yeah. I mean, people are going to know what they're clicking on, what they're going to. But obviously, if you put a landing page before you actually send people to your website, the people that hit your website are actually going to be more targeted, more interested in whatever it is you have to offer, whatever it is you have to sell. So that's why a lot of people use landing pages. So a landing page is just pretty much a filter. And then what I wanted to show you guys actually right here was, I actually lost my train of thought, but this is live. This is a live video, so there's no scripts, there's no nothing like that. I'm just off the cuff. I mean, I'm just pretty much just talking. So actually, I can show you guys this website here. What did I want to do? I was actually showing you how to. I was going to show you how to build a funnel. So actually, what I was talking about was, yeah, everybody talks about funnels and all this stuff, but a funnel is just basically a filter. So it's pretty much it's filtering the people who you want in your website, or who you want to come to your website, or who you want to come to your product. It's actually taking those people who are interested in your stuff, and it is actually taking them and moving them to a location where they can actually get closer to you. So, I mean, everybody that visits this website right here, which obviously this is a 5-minute website, you guys can check it out. And then this is what I wanted to show you too. So obviously you can publish your page right here. It says how to publish your page. You got a custom domain, you got a subdomain, you got a server theme, and you have a export to HTML, which obviously, as I was saying in the first part of this video, if you have a WordPress account, you can actually do this and use this. But I'm not going to talk about that because I do have a WordPress site. Actually, my wife does as well, but I don't use it. I actually only use these pretty much landing pages. I use ClickFunnels and I use Breezy from now on to actually build this. But the thing is, you can actually have Breezy hosted. It says use your own custom domain, which I am doing. You guys saw that. Or you can use a subdomain. Use a free subdomain using Breezy, which obviously you can choose a subdomain. You can change it. You can do all that stuff. But I'm not going to go into that because obviously I already have this website set up. So if I go back right here, it'll actually show you exactly what I'm doing. So what I did was I actually used my own custom domain. It says publish on your own domain, which this portion right here is my own domain. So I actually paid for this domain, and it is hosted through actually purchase your domain. And then if you want to check that out, I also have a link where you guys can check that out as well, where you can purchase your own domain. Let me see where it is, and I can put that in the comments. But obviously, there's plenty of hosting sites you can use. What is it? GoDaddy, you can use Bluehost, and I know there's a plethora of other ones, but I know that this one is actually legit and actually has pretty competitive prices as opposed to the other brands. So let me see, purchase. Which I'm trying to find that link for you guys. Actually, I have this in here. I'm actually pulling this up for you guys now. Where is I'm yawning on camera, don't get me.
Well, I'm looking for this website. What's up? What's up? I'm looking for this website, guys. Actually, I'm going to create a special link for you guys. That way I know where the people are clicking, where they're actually coming from. Which I probably should be showing you guys. Actually, let me show you this. This is actually a software that I use. It's called Bill Redirects. As I was telling you, this pretty much is a backend. I actually already created an offer. And what I'm actually doing now is actually creating a special link for you guys that you can actually click. Um, and these are actually all my domains that I have created, my domains, subdomains, and stuff like that. Actually, I'll just leave it and create. I'll call this create your website. And I got offers right here. Let me see what the offer would be. Which obviously, guys, these are affiliate links. So obviously, I do get some type of money, but I don't get all the money because they're not my products. So, and this actually, this link, see, I can automatically send you to a different place, different location. See, right now, this is actually going to lead you to purchase your domain, which just type that in there, and then also it leads you here. So it says Namecheap, which is where you can buy domains, where you can purchase your domain, host it, and all that stuff. So actually, they tell you right here, it says buy domain, cheap domain name for $1.37. So you can pay $1.37 and you can get a domain name. But what I wanted to show you guys right here, right now, was actually I can change that. So obviously you saw that I just took that link right here. I copied it. I mean, I'm going to show you again, copy. And then just so you know, I'm going to paste it where you can actually see it. Mike's create, which I don't know why it just did that. I'm going to there. So you can see it right here where it says create Mike's domain, yada, yada. Create.mikesdmhelp.com/your website, which is, that's what we just built. If I click enter, it'll lead you right here to this page. But obviously, let me show you a blank page. So I want to actually close this out again. And I'm going to hit paste. Actually, here, paste. And then you can see it's there, which obviously you see I'm on Google now. If I hit enter, it's going to that website. But what I wanted to show you guys, which I'm going to close that down, is I can obviously edit this link where I can control where people go. I mean, obviously I can split the traffic where it will send a certain amount of traffic to this link and then whatever link that I put in here. But actually what I'm going to do now is I want to do an ordered link. So once somebody clicks this link one time, which I don't know why did that go away. Purchase. Maybe I never typed it in. Purchase your domain, which obviously these are just tags where I can easily go back and search for different links and different websites. So what I want to do is actually I want to do this 999. Obviously, if you're really interested in this, I can explain to you later why I'm doing this. Pretty much, I'm just saying that I can send this many clicks. I think this is the most amount of clicks for the program and for the software itself. This is the most that it'll actually allow. you to send, but obviously you can go and reset this. You can reset all the clicks and all that stuff. But I mean, what is that? That's 1, 2, 3. That's 999. That's almost a billion people. So if you get up to a billion people coming to your website, obviously you're doing pretty good. You can actually pay somebody to go in and reset all these links. But the thing is, I can actually add another offer. So what that is saying is the next person that clicks this link is actually going to be led to somewhere else. And actually what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to put in partner with Anthony, which I'll actually go over that with you guys as well. PARRTNER, which I don't know why that's not in there. So I'll actually do this, PWA, which will lead you guys to a website, which actually I was just talking about as a product that I was just talking about. And actually this is a ClickFunnels page. I haven't actually moved all of my PWA partner with Anthony traffic over to Breezy yet, but that's one thing that I can do. And then I'll say I want to do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And then I want to go here, and I want to go here. And then I want to click update. Which apparently, so I clicked this, so it's telling me right now I clicked this link 4 times already. And as you can see, there's PWA, which is just actually one ClickFunnels page that I'm using. Obviously, I can go in between different pages. So now if I take this link right here and I hit Control C, and then let's say that I want to do something else right here. Let's say, so I'm going to paste. This is the same link that I used before. Obviously, you can see that I pulled it up. So now what it should do is it should lead me to my ClickFunnels page, but obviously it does, which this is a program that I was telling you guys about. They got a video of me on there. I don't know if you can hear the sound or not, but you can just go check out this page. And obviously, as you can see, 2 times somebody clicked the link. The first time it'll lead them to the purchase your website. Oh, excuse me. And the second time it'll actually lead them to this page, which obviously, if you check out this video, I mean, this is pretty cool because obviously I made about $249. That was just with one offer. And then I have another offer where somebody else just purchased something. So I pretty much paid about, $7 for this, $7 a month. I haven't actually upgraded yet where you can actually just pay one fee, which I think is around $97 or so. And you can get access to the whole program. But what I'm telling you is like here, right here, I'm telling you 900 people have already began. I mean, they've already made money online. So, I mean, you can check this out. It is free. Obviously, that's my email address. You don't need to see that. But, yeah. So, but if you do want to contact me, you can contact at mikesdmhelp.com. But actually what I'm going to do is now is actually take this link, put you guys in, put this in the comments section where you can actually access this. And I'll actually leave this link live, and you guys will be able to check it out, where you can actually just come, you can go, you can click the link and you can go several times. Actually, I might add a couple of extra things to the link. That way you can be surprised, and I'll lead you to other offers and other pages and all that stuff. But I mean, that's pretty much just it. I mean, you got Breezy, but actually what I wanted to do now is actually just show you guys, since we're here, while I got you here, while I'm on live, and while we're doing things live. But actually, this is the inside of my Partner with Anthony program. So, I mean, actually what I was telling you was, I just pretty much just showed you guys right here. So, I mean, once you come here, put your email address in, you'll actually be led to this page right here. And then obviously, if you try to go to this page right now, you're not going to have access because you don't have a login or anything like that. So make sure that you go to this page here, give me your email address, and then you'll actually be forwarded to another page where you can actually get access to this, which they are running a special. I don't know how long the special is going to be. Like I said, you can get in at a one-time price. I'm pretty sure because of all the results and everything that people have been getting, pretty much this program is obviously going to go up, because usually what happens is this is like a beta test. This is the beta group. The beta group is pretty much already in, and the beta group has results. Usually once a marketer, once a course creator actually gets results with a beta group, they actually increase the price of the program. And this has almost been out almost a year or so now. And I'm pretty sure the price will more than likely go up. But what you get access to is, I mean, you get access to actually all these sessions, which is about 30 sessions. Anthony is still going in, and he's actually adding more sessions and stuff to the program itself, which obviously you can see there's a lot of people who are engaged. And I actually kind of got onto this pretty late. I don't know why I got in pretty late, but obviously you can see me down here. where I commented before. But you can see that a lot of people are obviously commented, and they're excited. This guy's pretty cool right here. You can check him out, Ryan Hutchinson, and I know Angela as well. She's pretty cool as well. Jim's cool as well. I met him, talked to him. I mean, this is actually one thing that you get. You get access to all these people because you get a special Facebook group that you get to go into. And as you can see, it says, "I love this already. I haven't even started." And just kind of laughing right there. But I mean, as you can see, I am pretty active on here, which I like that comment there. But yeah. So actually, let me like Ryan's too. Angela's, I know Angela, I know Ryan. But yeah, you get Elena, I know Elena too. So you get to know all these people, which obviously, if you see it, you see their names, you saw their names. I mean, once you get in the program, you see their names. So so obviously, yeah, there's really nothing big or exciting about that. But actually, let me not show their names anymore. But what I want to show you guys now is how can I actually pull this up? Well, I guess there's no way for me to show the different comments and stuff. Oh, I guess I can show it like this, but I'm only on 20. So I don't know why, but I mean, obviously you're gonna have to see some of these people's names because actually I'm showing you the different sessions and stuff. But you get access to 30 sessions. There's copywriting in here. Actually, this actually deals with copy on landing pages, which I know a lot of you guys are talking about. We're talking about building landing pages and everything like that. But the thing is, even though Breezy has specific landing pages, ClickFunnels has specific landing pages, you really don't know the copy to put on the landing pages because there's a lot of things that you still need to learn, especially being a beginner, being a newcomer, and just getting started out. I mean, just because you're pretty much started. Getting started, you may not exactly know what to put on a landing page, what to put on specific things to get people to click. I mean, there's certain wording that you need to use. There's certain keywords you need to use. There's certain copy that you need to use to get people to click on your stuff and actually to go through your funnel and to get through your funnel. And a lot of people talk about funnels. A lot of people talk about getting people down the funnel, collecting emails, sending leads. I mean, the thing is, you can have an excellent product. I mean, you can already have a product that you're promoting. You can already have other affiliate products that you're promoting. Just because you have a good product doesn't mean people are going to buy it. You have to understand how to market. You have to understand how to convey your message to get people to click and want to go on down your funnel to the next page and want to purchase your stuff. I mean, like people say, buy my stuff, BMS, in other words, they use, different language, as far as what they're saying. Might be some kids on here listening, so I'm not going to get into that yet. But actually, what you guys need to see and what you guys need to know is you pretty much can take all the guesswork out. I mean, right here, you click on this, there's a video. I mean, you can go in here. Like I said, I don't know if you can hear the sound on this or not, but obviously this is actually a 4-minute video where you can actually see right here 4 minutes 55 seconds, and you're actually getting content like this for less than $10 a month. And then like I said, or you can get in at the one-time fee. This one's actually 23 minutes, and this is all about building copy on your landing page. And actually the guy that does this is actually Sean Bossler, and you can get access to his book right here, which teaches you all about copy, which I don't know exactly where. See, here he is right here. This is actually Sean Boston. Actually, I met Anthony and Sean at an event in Miami. Actually, it was a Tai Lopez event. I met both of them. These are high-level marketers. He actually writes copy for Tai Lopez and a couple of other marketers as well. I can't remember exactly, but I think he says it in the video. I'm not sure exactly if he says it in the video or not, but I know that he has different slides and everything. You can actually see some of his clients on his slides because he actually pulls up copy and actually shares them with you for a $7 a month program. I mean, this is actually insane that Anthony actually did all this and gave you all this value. And then as you can see right here, it just pretty much welcomes you to the program. This is a 17-minute video just to get you started where you can connect with him on, various sources, everything like that. And like I said, there's different
videos in here, which obviously this is a ton of value. And remember what I said, you're not going to get access to all these sessions. So when you get in, don't trip out, don't flip out, don't get mad, don't send Anthony emails, don't send me emails. This is dropped every 24 hours. So once you get in, you're actually going to have access to session 1. And then after you complete session 1, after you come down here and you hit complete, mark this session is complete, then the 24-hour clock starts. So within 24 hours, they'll actually drop session 2. So it's drip content. So don't get in here and freak out and say, oh, Michael, Mike C showed me, all these things, said I get access to 30 sessions and there's only one in here. Well, remember, you're going to have to stay in the program for 30 days in order to get access to all these, because all the content is actually going to be dropped 24 hours. And when I say 30 days, that's if you were actually going through these each and every day and completing them every day. So obviously, if you're not doing that, then it's going to take you longer to get to session 30 and to get access to all the sessions. So yeah, check this out, guys. I mean, you get access to all this, and then actually in here, it's actually showing some of the results, because I pretty much got, my results and everything off of, which obviously you see me down here. You see Jim in there as well. There's a student spotlight in here, which obviously I don't know exactly actually which one is it. So actually this one, that one was for Richard. What session are we on? 24. So actually what I'm going to show you guys now is actually I'm in one of these sessions right here where, so let's session 21. So maybe it's session 22. I don't remember exactly where I'm at. Let's actually build redirects. So this is the one I'm in. If you can see down here, actually everybody's telling me congratulations and all this stuff. But you see right here, I'm actually in here. Anthony actually put in spotlight. That's the thing. I mean, when you get somebody like this, they actually really want you to succeed, and actually wants you to, Anthony is not the type of marketer that's just out to get your money. I know that there's a lot of marketers like that. I understand that. I mean, I know that there's a lot of scams. I mean, it's the internet. I mean, obviously, the more access that you have to people, the more, access that you get to people, or the more people that you're around, the higher probability is that you're actually going to get scammed and cheated. I mean, it's the world. I mean, people will cheat you in the world. People will cheat you actually in any store that you'll go into. I won't say any store, but I mean, some stores will actually cheat you. So the thing is, you have to get used to where you are going. The internet's the same thing. Internet's just a big conglomerate of people. I mean, and wherever you're dealing with people, obviously there's good people, there's bad people. So I mean, that's the thing with the internet itself. You can actually, I mean, there's good people, there's bad people, there's good stores, there's bad stores. But the thing about Anthony is he actually got into this because his dad almost, actually his dad did. His dad lost his entire savings. His dad was a real estate investor. His dad was actually became a millionaire, invested all of his money into one company, and he lost pretty much his money overnight. And it actually propelled Anthony and gave him some ideas, because Anthony was in med school, and pretty much he had money to go to school, to finish school, 4 years. He actually did finish school, but it wasn't from his dad's proceeds or his parents' proceeds or from getting student loans. It was actually from his efforts on the internet, and he was actually studying to be a doctor. He was majored in biology. Actually, I was the same thing. I was going pre-med. Actually, I never really got into pre-med, but I did major in biology. I got my biology degree from the University of South Carolina. Go Gamecocks. That's not the University of Southern California Trojans, but it is actually, even though the Trojans, I actually did go to a high school with the Trojans was the mascot, which is kind of interesting. And I went to USC, but the Gamecocks. But yeah, USC. So you Clemson fans out there, boo hoo hoo. So I guess that Clemson, who won that Clemson game? I don't know if USC won the Clemson game or not, but it was I guess it was after Thanksgiving. So I didn't even watch the game. I didn't even look at it. But anyway, regardless, I went to the University of South Carolina, got a biology degree. But the thing is, being Anthony saw that actually there's more money to be made online than rather being a doctor. I mean, like I said at the beginning of the video, he said $700,000. I mean, if he makes $700,000 a month, he said he gets depressed. So that's a low month for him, $700,000. And you know what he's doing? He's been doing this for like 10 years. So obviously he knows what he's doing. He started selling auto parts online, and then he just grew from there. He actually started making $300,000 a month just by selling auto parts. So he understands traffic. He understands how to build a landing page. He understands what you need to do to build an online business, and he's actually holding nothing back. I mean, there's 30 sessions in here, which he calls, I think his brothers in actually one of these sessions. Actually, I know his brothers in one of these sessions, and he's interviewing in some of these sessions. Where some of the interviews he has is actually Dan Locke, and he actually has his brother teach. Dan Locke doesn't teach, but he has his brother teach, who's Adrian Morrison, who's big in e-commerce, which he ended up teaching him how to build his e-commerce business, how to make courses and everything like that online. His brother's a millionaire. He actually helped his friend become a millionaire, but his friend's not on here. And obviously he has Sean Bossler on here, which actually teaches copywriting, one of the best copywriters in the world, probably the best in the world. I actually met a guy when I was in Rwanda. He was actually staying at the same house where we were staying in, and he said he's a copywriter. He said he does not follow any copywriter, doesn't follow too many people at all, but he says who he does follow is actually Sean Bossler. And Sean Bossler is in here. He said he's been a copywriter for, I don't know, at least 5 or more years. And he said that even just getting Sean Bossler's book, he actually learned a lot of things about copywriting that he didn't know. So actually you'll get access to that book. You'll get access to Sean's training, his teaching. And actually Sean teaches at masterminds that actually cost $20,000. So you're actually getting all this for less than $10 a month. I mean, come on. And then you actually get an opportunity to actually get 20 to get 30. I mean, it's a 30-day money back guarantee. So if you don't like the program, if you don't like anything that's going on, you go through all these programs and you say, this is not helping me, and then you just pretty much forget it. But I mean, everything else in here, well, I mean, you can also, he teaches you how to promote this program, obviously, which you can promote it to your friends, your family, and once you start getting results, people are going to want to know what you're doing, and they're going to want to get access, and then you should want to share it with them. I mean, just like, a movie, or just like a good restaurant, good movie, good restaurant, you're going to share good stuff that you find value in, that actually, makes you happy. So this program is actually going to make you happy. I mean, a movie, when you go to the movies, does it make you happy? I mean, yeah, it makes you happy, but it doesn't profit you. When you go to a restaurant, you get happy with certain movies, you get sad with certain movies. I mean, you get inspiration with certain movies, but does it give you money? Does it profit you? No, it takes money from you. Now, this is taking money from you, but it's also showing you how to make money. How many movies do that? How many restaurants do that? And obviously, you're sharing movies and you're sharing restaurants. So why would you not want to share something else that's going to make money? Like I said, there's people that have pretty much already made, within 48 hours. Obviously, I said, they're more experienced marketers. And not to say that there's something wrong with you. You're not, everybody, there's 900 people that made results. Not to say that you're actually going to make results, because I don't know what type of person you are. I don't know the type of work ethic you have. I don't know how much effort you are going to put into, this business. Because a lot of people hop into these programs, they jump into them, and they don't even go through the first session. They never even log in, never even create an account. So that's the thing. I don't know what type of person you are, but I'm telling you that if you do apply yourself, you can make money. Like I said, 900 people have made money, 900 people have applied themselves, 900 people have profited from being online, whether they are new marketers, intermediate marketers, or whether they are experts in marketing. This program has profited a lot of people. Some people are in the $1,000 a month consecutively. That's what I wanted to show you as well. You can actually promote other products. I know Anthony is big on ClickFunnels, so obviously you actually can take your ClickFunnels affiliate link and you can actually put it in this product. Anthony teaches on ClickFunnels. He talks about ClickFunnels. People are going to want to buy ClickFunnels. I mean, you get a 14-day trial with ClickFunnels, And you can obviously start making a lot of money with ClickFunnels. And like I said, I would say ClickFunnels is actually going to go up in the price, but I gave you an alternative to ClickFunnels where you can actually promote Breezy. And then it's the same thing. You actually have a Breezy affiliate link that you can plug in there, put in there, and you can use Breezy to actually promote this. So let me know what you guys think. I mean, I've given you a lot of information. We've been on live for how many hours, how many seconds, how many minutes? 87 minutes, so almost an hour and a half we've been going live. So I want you guys to give me a shout out right here. Like I said, this is your website. Go check it out. Everything, I mean, like I told you, I've given you access to AppSumo, where you can go in, you can get deals. It's right there on the screen. Check it out. It's right here. Right here, right here, right here. I've given you access to AppSumo, where you can check this out. Check it out on the screen. Is right here. agency.leadsinfunnels.com/AppSumo. Baby, 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 baby. AppSumo. Go get access to these apps that are very productive apps that will actually make you money. It will increase your sales, increase your leads. Go check it out. Now, I'm also giving you access to Breezy. I'm giving you access to Breezy. I mean, you guys saw this. I mean, it's free. You can go in, you can create landing pages. Look at this, free right here. Free, 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 free. And then, you know, if you like the free account, also you can upgrade. You can go to the upgraded site, and you can click on that. You can click on that. Like I said, right here, this is the kicker. 30-day money back guarantee. And if you're concerned about your payments, secure payments with PayPal. Just pay with PayPal. They won't get access. I have no idea what Paddle is. I guess it's just another platform where you pay. But yeah. So I'm giving you guys access to that. What else have I given you access to? Giving you access to partner with Anthony, which you just saw that. It was right here. Threw it up for you. I mean, you get 30 sessions. Like I said, over 900 people have made money with that. Giving you access to partner with Anthony. So, I mean, what else? What kind of value? I mean, give me a thumbs up, thumbs down. I mean, whatever it is you want to do. I've given you an alternative to ClickFunnels. I've given you an alternative to lead pages. I mean, people talk about lead pages. People talk about Wix. Actually, I get ads from Wix, YouTube ads come across my feed when I'm just trying to watch a regular video. Here comes Wix with a YouTube ad. Wix is actually a web builder as well, and then you obviously have to pay for that. So obviously, this is not just an alternative to ClickFunnels. It's an alternative to Wix, lead pages, and there's a couple of other ones. Oh, I forgot. There's a lady that I interviewed. You can go check out my interviews on my playlist on my YouTube channel. But there's a lady that I interviewed. She actually uses another builder, which I forgot the name of that. But that's an alternative to that too. I tried to put her on Breezy, but she said she didn't want to have to learn another platform, and she likes the platform that she's using. It wasn't lead pages. I got to think of what the name was. So you guys, I'm giving you access to all of that stuff. Yeah, so that's PWA, and then I've actually thrown in a couple of other things, which, yeah, obviously we talked about ClickFunnels. Yeah, so you click this link right here, you obviously go to ClickFunnels, which you can see right here. I got it up on the screen. You can go check it out. So I just have to sit back and think about all the value that I'm giving to you guys. I mean, most people would charge for this. I've actually taken an hour and a half, over an hour and a half, hour and 31 minutes and counting of my Sunday to share you guys some value, some videos. So please share this out with your friends and your family members. I've also given you access to how to create your own website. For you saw it on the screen, $1.37. You can buy your domain, you get a custom domain, hook it up to Breezy for $1.37. You can start a business. Plus the yes, it probably around $10. You'll have a business going on if you buy a partner with that, and then you got a product. So not only did I give you a way to get your existing, if you have an existing business or if you want to start a business. I know there's a lot of people, there's a lot of employees that want to transition, they want to have a side hustle, they want to have, you know, a way to become an entrepreneur. And actually what happens is they don't know what to do. They don't know what to promote. They don't have a website.
I've solved all that for you. And the problem is solved. I've given you access to Breezy. I've given you access to ClickFunnels. I've given you access. I've given you a product. I've given you access to Partner with Anthony, a product that is already selling. I mean, yeah, you can go to ClickBank. You can look at different products. You can figure out, does this product sell? Does that product sell? I mean, also, yeah, they have the affinity scores and all that stuff where you can figure out who's buying what and all that stuff. But I'm telling you right now, over 1,000 people have made money. I've made money. How many marketers do you know that are promoting products that they made money off of? I've made money off of this. I mean, all you got to do is, how do you get traffic to your plan? That's in Partner with Anthony. Or you can just, like I said, start a YouTube channel. I got a YouTube course that actually I can share with you guys as well. Actually, let me give you that link as too. I'm just giving you all this free content. Thank you, Mike C, for giving me free content. Can somebody put that in the comments, please? You are so welcome, man. I'm giving you free content. So where is my screen? So what am I sharing here? I don't know why that just went away. Let me figure out. Let me see. Well, let me put my course in here. I mean, I got a YouTube course where you guys can just get set up with YouTube. Actually, it's I have the course as well, but actually I want to share with you. I want to share with you guys a free PDF, actually a free book, how to generate revenue on YouTube. I'm actually going to give you guys a free book where you can get access to that. And yes, this is actually a build redirect link, and I'm going to share with you guys a free book. I'm going to give you a free book. Actually, if you want to, you can actually go to my homepage and click. If you look at my banner on my YouTube homepage, there's a link in the lower right-hand corner, and you can click that. I'm gonna get ready to share it with you guys here. Which obviously, I guess you can see my screen, which is really no big deal. So I'm pretty much just going to show you guys how easy this is. Let's see, split test. And I'm just pretty much just naming my link here. And I actually have everything set up so you guys will actually get access to my free book giveaway, which obviously I want to change that name. Actually, I sent this to somebody, so I want to change that name. I just put YouTube on there, YouTube Live. And I'm actually going to throw this up in the comments. So now you got access to that. And you also get a thumbs up and a heart and smiley face from me as well, because I'm giving you all this content. All this content I'm sharing with you. I'm sharing with you a ton of content. So, I mean, that's it. I mean, it's in the comments. It's right there on the screen. I'm giving you free access to pretty much a lot of stuff today. Stuff that would probably taking you a lot of time to find online. a lot of searching, a lot of Googling. It's going to take you a lot of time, maybe even take you a lot of money to get this content, and I'm giving it away for free. So just make sure you give me a thumbs up and just subscribe to my channel. Let me know where you're from. Let me know your business. Let me know your website. Let me know the value that this is giving you. This is pretty much giving you a whole business that you can build, a whole online business. I'm giving you access to pretty much everything. I mean, you got a landing page. You have, you got a free landing page. You got access to a product that's lower than $10 a month. All you have to do is just start pushing out the links. Check out my channel. I'll give you access to ways where you can push it to free people. I mean, you already got friends, family members. You already got Facebook friends. You got Instagram friends that you can actually share the link to. You can share the link with. You can actually start generating money. So instead of going out getting a part-time job, getting a second job, second full-time job. Actually, there was a point in my life where I worked 2 full-time jobs. That's right. 2 full-time jobs. That's the type of person I am. That's the hard work that I put in. This stuff is not easy. I mean, you got to go to work. When you work at work, when you clock in, you don't just get paid to stand around and look and do nothing. I mean, unless you're sitting in an office somewhere or some type of management, but you're still going to have to do something at some point, sometime. You're going to have to go to meetings. You're going to have to put forth some type of effort, some work. But I mean, the thing is, the harder you work, the more will come back to you. So, I mean, what you get in is what you put out, or what you put in is what you get out, pretty much on that side of the equation. I mean, if you put in 1 and then, and then you add it to 1, then what you're pretty much going to get is, pretty much 2. But if you put in 1 and then, you really don't do much, you subtract 1 and you pretty much going to get 0. But the thing is, I've given you access to all this stuff. I mean, I've given you, like I said, website, web page building for free. You can do that. And then you have your product. So, I mean, I'm not saying this is going to make you rich. This is not going to make you famous, but I mean, neither is a job. I mean, when you work a job every day, when you're clocking in, they don't pay you to get rich or they don't pay you to get famous. Most people that work a job, the majority of people that work a job don't get famous, don't get rich from their job. There's millionaires out there. The reason why they're millionaires is they have multiple streams of income. I've given you access to multiple streams of income. People did not do this to me. I had to pay for this, had to pay for access to this, had to pay to get this information, and now I'm giving it to you for free. So check it out. Check out my free, I'm giving you access to my free YouTube book where you can actually get started on YouTube and you can start promoting these things. So I've given you 3 different things. I've given you a way to, I've given you a product. I've given you a way where you can put the product on the website and people can start finding you on the web all over the world. This isn't just, in your area, in your city or anything like that. This is actually giving you access to everything in the world. Where people can access you from anywhere in the world. And then I've also given you access on how you can get started on YouTube, generate free traffic or even paid traffic. Everything's in there. Just check out the book. The book is right there on the screen. I've given you all this information. I've gone live for, I don't know, over an hour or so now. I don't know if this restarted or what's going on because my time actually went over the limit. Now I'm at 42 seconds, but actually I'm going to go ahead and stop right now because I don't know if I'm still streaming or what's going on. But thank you guys for tuning in. Like I said, show me some love. Thumbs up. I mean, if you hate the video, thumbs down. I don't know why you hate it. I'm just giving value. So thumbs up. Very good job. And then subscribe to my channel, hit the bell, and I'll show you some more information, some more results, some more stuff that you guys can get into. So check it out. Have a good one. Take care. Peace out.
This is funny, I didn't do it on this trip, but sometimes when I fly and I have to fill out custom forms, when it says occupation, I write firefighter. That's how I feel an entrepreneur is. You're always ready for another fire, whether it's 2 o'clock in the morning or 9:30, you have to be ready. And I don't struggle with that because I've been practicing it my whole life, which is why I fear when people try to become entrepreneurs because it's cool now. I'm worried about that because it's very hard. Every single day, I lose. And unless you're good at that, you will not like entrepreneurship. You got your perspective. I just want to be happy. Don't you want to be happy? Brazil, how are you? Good. So I'm gonna do about 40 minutes up here. Then I'm gonna I asked them if we could do some Q&A. So we'll do some questions, and then we're gonna do a fireside chat. So first of all, I'm just very flattered to be here. Thank you for having me. For the people in this room that don't know who I am, I was born in the Soviet Union, came to America when I was a 3-year-old child. Very tough upbringing. We were very poor when we first came to America. I lived in a 1-studio apartment with 7 of my family members. My dad worked all the time. And so it was a very rough upbringing, not a lot of entitlement, didn't have a lot of stuff. My natural state was to be an entrepreneur. Even at 6, 7 years old, I was already shoveling snow, washing people's cars, selling juice and lemonade and candy. It was always to do a hustle. Somewhere along that time in New Jersey, sports cards became a very big thing in America. Baseball cards, American football cards, and I started collecting them. And by the time I was 13, 14 years old, I was making $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 a weekend as a 13-year-old child, which you can imagine feels like you're a millionaire. Eventually, my dad worked very hard and saved all his money, and he bought a small liquor store in New Jersey. I was forced to work in that store, and that is really where I started my real career. I fell in love with the idea of knowing that a lot of people in America collected wine, and that was what kind of connected me to my family business. The part of the story that gets interesting for this room is what happens next. Knowing that there's a lot of entrepreneurs in here, knowing there's a lot of small businesses, a lot of small business agencies, what really enables me the great flattering nature to be in this room is the fact that my entire career was based on how do I build something with not a lot of money. We live in a world right now where a lot of people, and by show of hands, how many people in this room are entrepreneurs and have their own business? Raise your hands. Raise it high. Thank you. So if we can keep the lights on, that'd be amazing. I love that. So for me, what's interesting about all those hands that are up is I'm older. I'm 43, about to be 44 next week. And when I grew up, the idea of raising capital was extremely foreign. One of the most interesting things being an American businessman when I travel nationally, internationally, and other places in the world is everybody is so caught up with raising money for their startup. This has become an entire generation of hands in the air that think about raising capital and appeasing venture capitalists and investors, not actually building a business and not having the focus there. And to me, this is very interesting because it's led to a lot of very different behavior. For me, everything was always about how do you make money, and that's what you invest back into your business, not how do you raise capital. When I started my current company, VaynerMedia, which is an advertising agency, I started it in the conference room of another company because I had no money and I wasn't gonna raise money for the business. I was just gonna find my first client, use those dollars, and just keep reinvesting. It took longer, but longer was its strength. I think one of the most important words for me to communicate in this talk today by far is patience. I promise you, no matter what you're doing in this room, and especially as I look around this room, first of all, everyone's uncomfortably attractive, and number two, but more importantly, this is quite a young audience. And I think the reality is the thing that I spend most of my time on is trying to get people to understand that patience is a very important variable of success, and more importantly, that I believe the far majority of people in this room do not have a great relationship with time. I am fascinated by people in this room who are stressed at the ages of 18 and 22 and 25 and 29 like they're running out of time? How many people, by show of hands, are under 30 years old? So for me, as you can imagine, when I see all those hands go up, you can put your hand down. Yeah, you're good. Okay, good. When I see all those hands go up, and I know in my mind, with the way that modern medicine and technology is going, that the far majority of this room is gonna live for another 80 years, it really gets me excited / concerned when people want their business to be huge next year. The quicker you want it, the more vulnerable you are. The quicker you want it, the more vulnerable you are. And what has been very fascinating for me is, even though on YouTube and Instagram and maybe some of the places you guys see me, maybe my energy is high, maybe my style of communication is fast, but my business actions are extremely slow. And so what business actions that lead to slowness lead to is a couple things. One, the far majority of my career, I had no money, so I had to always look for places where you could get a lot more for less. What I look for in the digital world, this world, is organic reach. When I think about organic reach, and when I think about organic attention, as my slide says up here, I day trade attention. For me, every day I look at the data, both in the analytics and in the culture conversations, to try to figure out where should I market. I promise you one thing, my friends, no matter what you do in this audience, no matter what your ambition is, the one thing that combines all of us, whether we're starting tomorrow, whether we're an employee, whether we have a huge company or haven't even started and are starting next year, the one requirement for all of us is to have somebody's attention. Before you can sell anything, you need somebody's attention. Then what you say in the written word, in audio, or in video becomes the variable if you are successful. The reason I follow attention is, if there was nobody in here right now and I was giving this talk, I would have no potential to achieve what I want. At the same token, with all of you in this room, what I talk about for the next hour and a half is the variable of my success. There are many of you here that don't know who I am. You'll leave with an opinion. There's many people who do know who I am, and you're either gonna like me more or like me less, completely predicated on the content that I put out. I spend my life in a very basic mind frame. And if you look at the politics of your country, my country, if you look at the businesses, it's all one very simple game. Do you understand where the people are and they're consuming? And do you understand how to do the written words, the audio, or the video to put in those platforms? This is how it's always been. Television, radio, print, outdoor billboards. It's always been the same game. Where is the attention, the eyes and the ears, and what is our capability to put content in it? Now, here's where it gets different. This thing is fucking crazy. This thing is unbelievably underestimated. We in this room take this for granted. The power of a phone in today's world is remarkable. The fact that every one of us are sitting here with the internet in our hands right now is actually remarkable. For somebody like me at 43 years old, when I was 28, I could not leave the office or my home and have the internet in my hand. When I was 30, you have to understand how big of a deal that is. You have to understand how quickly this is all happening. Whether it's WhatsApp or YouTube or Instagram or TikTok or Twitter, the fact that these platforms sit on top of this device and they're accessible right now, the fact that there are tons of people right now with a phone recording this talk and then have the ability to post it. My friends, from Brazil to New York to London to Shanghai, the human race has not quantified how substantial this shift of the internet has become. And I tell you this, and I start my talk here today with this because here's the real honest truth about how game of life and definitely business is played. The quickest way to be happy in life, let alone business, is to be 100% accountable. The quickest way to be unhappy is to blame. If you really understood the last 5 to 7 minutes of what I just said, the fact that how many people here have a cell phone? Raise your hands. Good. Every single person here fundamentally is not allowed to have an excuse because of the power of what's in your hand. Of course there's family dynamics. Of course there's tragedies. Of course there's government involvements. Of course there's a million reasons. But the reality is we have never lived through a time where people at scale had so much opportunity. When I do the homework on the Brazilian market and I see the cost for a YouTube ad or an Instagram ad, and I see how low it is, when I see how much still unbelievable untapped potential on LinkedIn and TikTok and other platforms are for organic reach where you have to spend no money, none, and you can get awareness, the fact that podcasting is exploding in this country and the cost to start a podcast is to just record it on your phone and upload it. The thing that I've become unbelievably fascinated by is I know in this room the single reason whatever is not happening for you is your ability to say no before you've tried. That to me is unbelievable. What's unbelievable to me is it's as simple as this. If you are capable of writing words, recording videos on your phone, or recording your thoughts in audio on your phone, your business can grow. Your idea can be flourished. Your personal brand as an influencer, your advertising shop trying to get more customers, whatever you want to be the governor, you want to be a YouTube celebrity, the reality is the cost is zero. The mindset is the tricky part. 90% of this audience does not post as often as they should on these platforms because they worry about the judgment of their family or strangers. This is a very, very, very fascinating dilemma in our society. There are people who are not posting. I mean, look, how many people here follow my content? Give me a sense, raise your hands. Thank you. So for the hands that went up, you know what you're gonna get from me today. I'm very consistent. I'm sure you're in your head knowing every word I'm about to say as I start a sentence. I'm incapable of talking about something I don't believe in. You know, the nuances are different. Obviously, Twitter doesn't play in this country the same way it does in the US, right? TikTok's moving quicker in Asia and the US than it is in other places. LinkedIn's acting a little bit different here. WhatsApp has higher growth here than it does in the US. There's nuanced differences, but my friends, this is not about America or Brazil, this is about human beings. In America, in Brazil, in China, people worry about their parents' opinion. In America, in Brazil, in China, people care about strangers making fun of them in the comments. In America, in Brazil, in China, the opportunity to build your business or your personal brand has never been easier. People see more people doing it and they think they're too late. The real answer is 99% of the people in here do not have the patience and stomach to actually achieve it. They want it so fast. My friends, I did Wine Library TV on YouTube in 2007 to 2010. For 35 minutes a day, 5 days a week, I would stay up and work on Twitter for 4 or 5 hours looking for people who were talking about wine. And for 3 years every day, very little happened for me. Very little. People now start an Instagram account, post for 6 weeks, and give up because they're not getting enough followers. We've become remarkably impatient. We've become remarkably entitled. And so the reality is the following. Tactically, how many people here are B2B companies? They have an agency servicing clients or something of that nature. You're in the B2B business, raise your hands. For everybody that raised your hand, you must do one of two things consistently starting tomorrow. Number one, start a podcast in your industry. You must start a podcast, go on LinkedIn, go into your inbox and email 25, 50 people and ask them to be guests on your show. And number two, you must attack LinkedIn more. I think people very much underestimate how much is happening there in this market. I did the homework, it's there. People don't see it because not that many people are doing it, which is the reason it's most interesting. It's so funny, when I speak at these events, people always fall into two groups. Number one, they don't want to do it because it's new and they want to see other people do it before they do it. Or number two, other people are doing it so they think they're too late, so they don't want to do it. People are split up in two places of not doing. We live in a world where everybody has a reason for no. I can't do it because of this. I don't have the money. I don't have the team. My industry doesn't want to do it. I can't. The fundamental difference in the game today is the people that say yes blindly versus the people that say no blindly. The only unique leverage you have in this room is you yourself. There's so much information now. You're not coming up with any new idea. There's nothing I say that is a new idea. People have been around too long. I'm not the first person to talk about kindness or gratitude or empathy or hard work or context. I'm really not. I'm just doing it my way. In the way, my perspective, my words on my platform. And for me, this is the real conversation today. To me, is today gonna be the conference? Is today gonna be the time that you finally understand that it is time to put it out? It is time to tell your story at scale, contextually, across all platforms. Recognizing that a lot of people did not raise their hand, and this may be the first time that a lot of you are seeing me, I'm just gonna take one more step back. I believe that what the internet is doing is eliminating the middle. It's eliminating the middle, the distribution. When you look at Uber or Amazon, or if you look at Netflix, what it's really doing is separating out the middle, and it's leaving it to one of two places: the product, the story, the service, and your ability to tell that story. I believe this is very important because this is not, even for the youngsters in this room, this is not the world we necessarily grew up with. A world where the entire middle of distribution has been commoditized because the internet has become the middle, and the focus on not just the quality of the product, but more importantly, the deep focus on the ability to communicate has never become greater. The ability to be a communicator in 2020 has now become disproportionately more powerful than even the quality of your product. And that may be confusing, and it's a very interesting debate, but the reality is a product is a subjective product. One more time, B2B who does services, raise it high. I just want to get a sense. Higher. All of you that just raised your hands, you know what I know. Sometimes you think the product's great, but your client thinks it's shit. Other times, you kind of know that the product is shitty, but the client thinks it's great. The work is subjective, based on the queen or the king on the other side who gets to decide. Your ability to be a phenomenal communicator, how many people see it, where and how, is less subjective. The content in it is subjective, but the results are there through the leads, through the results that come through it. I believe today that if you're in the business world, that the ability to be a communicator, a content producer at the height of the scale for your product has become more important than any other variable. I would rather be great at YouTube and podcasting and LinkedIn and Instagram than be great at balancing my checkbook. That I can hire an accountant for. This skill is emerging and accelerating at scale. So here's how this game breaks down for me. One, I think everybody here has to take a step back and figure out what kind of communicator are they, individually. Even if you sit here today and do not believe it is your job within the organization to communicate, eventually, especially at the age level that everybody here is, eventually this skill set will become important to you. Whether it's now, later in your career, within your family dynamics, and definitely over the next 20, 30, 40 years as communication rises in importance, not declines. Thus, my great ask, my great ambition to fly down here, 3 flights to get here and flying right back home, the reason for me to be here is very focused on the notion of, can I get 5 people? There's a lot of people here. Can I get 5 people in here to start tomorrow or Monday, if you want to take the weekend off, to start making content? The world is very simple. The world is breaking into a very simple game: ideas and making. Do you have ideas? Can you make them? But it requires an incredible sense of self-awareness. I'm very passionate for many people in this room who are introverted and who would be scared to give this speech, or who feel uncomfortable in front of a camera, to understand that if you are a remarkable writer, there's an incredible world for you. For those who are scared to be in front of the camera because they're scared of how they look or they're just uncomfortable, that recording your ideas or what you're about in audio is an incredible time to be alive, and there's an incredible world to you. As a matter of fact, even more interesting to me, if you're somebody that likes to doodle, to draw, some of the most exciting things that I'm seeing in my content is when we're doing cartoons on LinkedIn and Instagram. That might be the way that you communicate. When you figure out how you communicate, written word, audio, video, the next part is definitely the most challenging. If you ask me why over the last 10 years I have been given the great fortune to be here, it's very simple. I spend almost all of my time and all of my content trying to bring value with no expectation in return. If you look at the content that most people and companies and organizations put out, if you look at it carefully and you dissect it, it is wildly selfish. It is either a commercial in itself, or its main objective is to get you to fill out your email, your phone number, your information so that I can sell to you instead of bring you value to build a brand. I wrote a book several years ago called Jab, 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 Right Hook. And the reason I wrote it was because I was watching people on social media really struggle with the idea of bringing value. And I wanted to give them a scenario of understanding that if you're trying to sell and throw a right hook all the time, eventually the other person knows how to duck. Everybody, how many people here have done email marketing in their life? Raise your hands. Great. So for everybody who just raised your hands, I was doing email marketing in 1997, 1998, and I had 90% open rates on my email. Today, if you're in the 30s, you're a hero. Means you have a tremendous list and you're doing a great job. The reason those lists have gone from 90 to 30 is because I'm sure everybody here knows where I'm going. We've ruined email because we're spamming and selling on it at all times. That's what happens to every platform. That's exactly what we're doing on social media now. The reason social media is subtly declining and the reason the algorithms always have to change is people do not have the discipline to not self-promote. People do not have the discipline to not try to sell on every post. The other problem is when people try to pretend they're giving value, in disguise underneath, they're actually trying to sell. My friends, what's scary about the way I go about business and what I believe I see with the businesses that are most winning in the world is it's super basic. Just nobody wants to do it. It'd almost be like if I was standing up here talking about health and wellness. My friends, if you want to get into better shape, here's how you do it. Stop eating shit and work out every day. Thank you very much. See you later, Brazil. That would be the whole talk. That is no different than how I see business today. Obviously, you have to have a product and service, but the reality is very simply, the formula is as basic as it is in fitness. If you are not producing content, and when I say content, just to put this into context for everybody, next week is my birthday. I've had my team work for the last month. We've made a deck, a couple 100 pages deck. We're gonna give it away for free. It shows you how to make 60-something pieces of content in a day. The reality is the requirement of how much content that I'm looking for you to produce to achieve what you're about numbers that look like 30, 40, 50, 60 pieces of content a day. Most of the businesses and people in here are putting out one piece of content a day on a good day. Maybe 3 a week. If you're a personal brand, you're killing it and posting 4 things a day. There is nobody that is achieving the volume. If you want to write down one word and stick it in your mirror from this whole talk, the word is volume. This is a volume warfare. When people hear volume, they hear quantity. When they hear quantity, they don't think that you can make quality. They think it's a friction between quantity and quality. I believe that the world has grossly overvalued production quality and made that quality not the story or the context of the message. And so as we have spent the last 30 to 50 years putting production value on a pedestal as quality, we have put ourselves in a position to not value context and the actual story. And in that is the rub and the opportunity. The sheer size of this country, the sheer amount of spend, even in the separation of wealth, the uncanny amount of attention on YouTube and Instagram in this country leads this to be one of the most interesting places in the world to be a marketer. To be a marketer, to be an influencer, to be a startup. However, when I spent, because I gave a speech in Sao Paulo a couple of weeks ago, so about 3 months ago, I started really doing homework on what's the sentiment? What are people saying in the comments? What's the vibe? What's remarkable in such a progressive and incredible country is how much similarities there are, believe it or not, with the US, which is, with all that in place, there is still so much cynicism and pessimism to actually achieve it. That is not a government issue with your new president or ours. That is not a problem that you don't have Silicon Valley. That is a problem that people would rather complain than put in the fucking work. That is a human problem. That is a global human problem. If this was 1957 and it was my grandfather and all of your grandparents, I would have some empathy because it took real money to actually do what I'm saying. But in 2019, with this, I struggle to deploy empathy for you not doing, which is what led me to not making this a game about your wallet. Many people think business is a game of this. Business is not a game of this. Business right now is a game of this. This has come down to the simple, deep warfare in one's head. What is stopping people from actually making content? And I believe that it comes down to one simple word: judgment. I believe that judgment is crippling our society. I am fascinated and grateful like you would not imagine for my mother building self-esteem in me without creating entitlement. My self-esteem allows, when I leave here in a couple of hours and I read the comments and I control copy it and translate it from Portuguese to English, where one of you say that I'm an asshole, I'm okay. I want to give the next talk. I want to make the next piece of content. My ability to deal with losing, pushback, negativity, no, is my strength. My entire model of content production, my entire thesis for this talk only has one major flaw, and that people are insecure. I spend my life putting out content 50, 70, 80 pieces a day with the great hope to eliminate that insecurity, to challenge you and ask you, what judgment? Why? Why are you willing to live a life that ultimately ends with regret and resentment? Because everybody who's 90 and 100 years old talks about the things they wish they did, not the things they did. And so for me, Brazil, very simply, I'm trying to challenge this room to understand the simplicity of the framework and the massive difficulty in the head, and really lead to a couple tactics. For example, tactic number one of the biggest things that I have seen work in people starting the process to produce content is to make a single video and tell the world their secret that they've been holding on to. If you really think about what's stopping people, it's the darkness and shadows inside of them. By putting it out and taking control of your secret, your dyslexia, your terrible issue as a child, your relationship with X, your drinking problem, whatever it might be, by you taking control of it, by putting it out, no longer does anybody else have leverage to expose it. It is a freedom play. And and listen, if you really want to know, forget about the 5 people that post tomorrow. If I can get one person in here to leave this conference tonight and make a video and tell the world the truth that they've been holding on to, this will be mission fucking accomplished. Thank you, Dad. I want to go into questions in about 5 or 10 minutes, so let me see where the mics are, but I'm going to line them up here and we'll figure that out. But before I do, I want to spend a few more minutes on audio. For a lot of people here, they missed YouTube, they missed Instagram. I believe there's 2 places where you have a chance over the next couple of years to not miss it. Number 1, you have to watch TikTok very carefully. If TikTok takes off seriously in this market, there will be an enormous amount of opportunity because the global penetration in Asia, the US, Europe is exploding. What's so amazing to live in a country of this size and this much opportunity, and you guys know this, is you can see these platforms exploding somewhere else and you can get a head start and play it here. Outside of Orkut, which became the player here, every other platform eventually makes its way here and became the dominant player. Please do not underestimate what is happening on TikTok globally and where the potential sits in this market. You should absolutely, if you're at this conference, if you're smart enough to be at this conference, you should be smart enough to go home and execute around the thesis, around the opportunities, around the knowledge. 1 is TikTok. Number 2 is voice. We are becoming much more of an audio consumption world. By show of hands, how many people here now listen to a podcast? Raise your hands. Raise it high. I want everybody to look around. Look at this. Put it down for a second. Those same people, how many of you were listening to a podcast 5 years ago? Raise your hand. Look around. Look at that growth. Look at that growth. How many people here now, when they watch YouTube videos, sometimes just put the phone down and listen to it and don't even watch the video? Raise your hands. Look at this. Look at this. D-Rock spends all this time making it look pretty and you fuckers just listen to it. Audio is becoming the growing usage because we're busy and we want to do 2 things at once, 3 things at once, 4 things at once. One of the biggest opportunities in this room is understanding how big audio is and producing audio content. Everybody wants to be a marketer, but most people in this room are salespeople. It's why they like Google. Google's easy. It's intent. Somebody types something in, you know they want it, so you buy the ads and you convert. That's sales. I'm here to talk about branding and marketing. You know, the way real things are built. The way the biggest companies in the world are built. The biggest personalities, celebrities, brands, they're built through branding and marketing, not sales. Audio is no question the fastest growing opportunity to build brand that most people are not doing. Please be the person in this room that goes back and actually starts a podcast. Please be the person here who actually starts recording their thoughts and just posting the video. I mean, you could literally take your phone, hit memo, record, put the phone down. It's just a black screen and you can post a black screen with your words. You can. Most of you won't because you don't think that's quality. This subjective point of view around quality is stopping the world from making. We must flip that on its head. Please be the person in this room that leaves here and starts making. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I left a lot of time for Q&A because I really, the theory is very simple. The details and the questions matter. So who's got the mics? You got the mics? So you got to run around. Who's got a question? Raise your hands. Yep.
I'm gonna answer. I'm gonna translate to you.
Okay.
Here.
Okay. Hi.
Hi.
I love you. Actually, my whole family loves you.
Thank you.
I just came from Canada, so I am an immigrant in Canada. I'm Brazilian. And my son listens to your podcast every day. He's 9 years old. My daughter also.
Sorry about the cursing.
Yeah, 11 years old. So I asked him, what do you want to say to Gary Vee? He said, say to him that I love him. Then he's awesome. And I'm sorry, and you are so fun. I really love you.
Thank you.
Thank you for that. And why I'm shaking, because as an immigrant, as you know, I'm living in Canada for 13 years now, and I suffer a lot. It was terrible, even for my children that was born there, and even for them, just to eat Brazilian food at the school was very scary. And my daughter was bullied because of that. So my question is, what can I, as a mom, do for my kids?
Sure.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you for being so
And I
sweet.
need a photo, please.
Yes, you can have a photo. So I think business and parenting have a lot of similarities. So when I hear those kind of stories, and I'm sure, how many people here are parents? Raise your hands. So for all the hands that just went up, you know how challenging it is. Like, you can have common sense everywhere else, but when it's your kids, it's hard to maintain it. But I believe that self-esteem is the ultimate cure to everything. And I think most parents go on defense when their kids are hurting instead of offense. So when their kids are bullied, they want to go fight the school. They want to go fight the parent of the kid. It's defense. For me, as somebody who was bullied, because I was a Soviet immigrant in America in my childhood when the Soviet Union was the enemy. There was plenty of shit. I mean, if you can zoom in, I've got goosebumps. It was a very challenging time. But what my mom did was she went insular. It was offense. It was me and her in my own head, hearing nothing else. By the time I was in high school, I couldn't hear anybody else. It didn't matter. By the way, both pro and con. So for me, I think the thing you can do is beat into their head about them, not about the people in Montreal or Toronto or Canada. It's not about them. It's about yourself inside your own head, your own self-worth. And you have to pound it. A lot of parents here are like, oh, easy to say, but when their kids are you're right. But it's no different than working out and eating healthy. It's no different than make content and put it on all the platforms. The answer is simple. Pound into your kid's head their own self-worth, not the opinions of others. They'll be a happy person their whole life. The problem is most parents aren't acting that way. So it's hard for them to give advice that they don't even feel themselves. But that is the answer. You're welcome. Questions? Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hey Gary, what's
How
up?
are you?
Fine, you?
Very good.
Been following you for many years, so I'm so happy to be face to face with you.
Thank you.
I'm kind of nervous, so
Don't worry.
Okay, so I came all the way from an extremely little town in San Juan, in Argentina, called San Juan. So I've been for a couple months or maybe years trying to figure out if I have to leave my small town or just stay around there, be patient, wait for my business to be like big.
What kind of business is it?
A digital agency. Yeah. So my question is like, would you imagine yourself as a businessman as the size as you are right now, staying in New Jersey, for example, or in a small town?
I understand. So the question for you and everybody here is, what's big? Right? Because this is where people get caught. It's so simple being in a small town in Argentina, thinking you have to go to Sao Paulo, or you have to go to Buenos Aires, or you have to go to New York City. It's easy. It's easy. You're like, that's a much bigger place to go. The question is, it comes down to what makes you happy. For me, what makes me happy is to play the game. Not the money, not how big or small. I just want to play. I've always wanted to play. I've watched so many people have a $1 million business in a small town in America or in the world, move to a bigger place, do 5 million, and be very unhappy. They were very happy at 1 million in their small town. They went to a bigger town, they do 10 million, and they're very unhappy. My friend, Brazil, it is time that we in the world start making happiness what we go after, not more money.
Thank you.
We have to. We have to, right? For me, when I hear bigger, I want you to have a bigger fucking smile on your pretty face, not make 280,000 more in fucking net revenue. You understand? You have to decide that for yourself. I don't know you. You have to decide that for yourself.
Hey Gary.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm so good. I'm following you for almost 3 years, and I just want to say thank you for all of your content. You really changed my life, and would mean the world to have a picture with you. Can I?
Yes, you can.
Thank you. Right now?
Right now.
Right now?
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Give the mic back. How are you?
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, get out of here. All right, let's go. Who's next? Hi.
Hi. First of all, I'm a huge fan.
Thank you.
You've taught me a lot about perspective and gratitude and happiness. I'm so nervous.
Don't be.
So, me and my sister, we're starting a B2B company, and we're trying to sell training and consulting for HR teams and leader teams.
Okay.
And I know we are not putting as many content as we should out there.
Why? Why do you think? Talk to me real. We're here. Why?
Well, she lives in another town,
Okay.
so it's a little difficult for us to.
Well, you don't
do
both
that.
have to be in the content.
Yeah, no. But she needs a lot of help, from me, because I know how to do things and how to film videos, and I'm teaching her.
Okay.
And she's a little. She doesn't have a lot of confidence. She's really good.
She knows her craft.
Yeah.
So what
but,
about
yeah.
writing, or what about audio? I feel like so many people that don't have confidence are very scared of the camera, but can do much, much better writing or recording audio.
Yeah.
This is why I spent so much time on it in my talk. I don't want people to be like me. Listen, not everybody is ridiculously handsome and charismatic. You know what I mean though? I don't want people to be like me. I want people to be like me where they found their voice in their medium. But for a lot of you in this room, that's writing. You know, if you're more introverted or insecure, a lot of writers come from that framework. Or I really like audio, so keep that in mind. But keep going.
And she's doing cold calls and trying to reach companies in her region. But I'm just guessing, what else can we do besides content that I know we should be doing to get our first clients? Just to have
Do
a
it for
portfolio.
free.
Yeah.
The biggest mistake small companies make is they don't work for free. And then, you know, now that I said this on the internet, so many people are gonna leave comments and say that I'm an idiot and they hate me and nobody should work for free and blah, blah, blah. That's fine. But those are said by people that have never started a company with no customers. That's right. And so I did it. And I had already built a big business, but I went into a new world where people thought what I did for the liquor store was not gonna work. So I worked for free. I still do it if I think it's the right strategy. So I think the biggest thing you should do is work for free because it gives you the referral base. And by the way, when nobody's hiring you, that means your work is worth free.
Yeah. Can I have a selfie?
You can.
Yeah.
They said when it gets to like 5 minutes, that's all the...
Okay. Пожалуйста. Okay. Who's next on?
Hey Gary.
How are you?
Tudo bem?
Go ahead, I can listen.
Ok. Gary, eu e a minha esposa hoje temos um negócio rentável com o que aprendemos com você. Então, gratidão tremenda.
Thank you.
A pergunta que eu gostaria de fazer é a seguinte, talvez isso seja a realidade de muitos aqui, quando a gente está num contexto, numa cidade, onde muitos não pensam como nós, não vê as coisas como nós, que a gente vê, por exemplo, que a gente aprende com você.
Story of my fucking life. Yeah.
Eles precisam disso, eles querem isso, só que eles têm pressa. E isso demanda tempo. O que a gente pode fazer para ajudar esses negócios?
Don't try to convince anybody. The number one mistake when you're selling something new that most people don't understand is people spend too much time trying to convince them instead of finding the person that already understands. People make it a noble mission instead of a business. My friend, I've been right and early for the last 20 years of my life. I have spent almost no time trying to convince anybody. I sometimes have a 1-hour meeting with a company, fly from New York to Chicago, walk in, sit down, start the presentation, and end it after 10 minutes because I already know it's over. Every minute that you spend trying to convince somebody who's already no is a minute that you're not spending trying to find somebody that will say yes.
Ou seja, tentar ajudar quem está disposto a receber essa ajuda.
What you're saying is helping the people that are willing and already wanting to.
Of course, because when you're selling something new, they can't see it or they don't have reports in their company to justify it. Got it? So if they don't have the report to justify your work, they're scared. They might agree with you, but the machine that they work in won't allow them to say yes. So you just move on. You're welcome. Sign it? Got it. Okay, next.
Hey Gary.
How are you?
First of all, you're awesome. My name is Luca, and I watch your content since I'm 19. Now I'm 22, so thank you for being part of that.
Thank you.
I want to ask you something that I believe is really important. You are the first guy to talk about making content, making really quality content, but I'm afraid that the internet still is a place with very anxiety. I mean, Instagram causes a lot of anxiety.
Instagram doesn't cause anything. People are anxious.
Yes,
but this is important. Instagram, there is no Instagram. There's a platform. We post pictures, and humans decide to see somebody having a nice time, and they decide to be upset. It's important though, keep going.
Yeah, my question is, how can we all here at this event can help these platforms, all platforms, be mindful, be better to not destroy other people?
By putting out real shit. If everybody here didn't only put out photos when they're most dressed up, going to the most fancy place and showing everybody how fucking amazing their life is, the world would be in a better place.
Thank you.
Not super complicated. D-Rock and I are gonna end this talk. I'm about to do in 5 minutes the fireside chat. We're gonna do a book signing. We're gonna run to the airport. We're gonna take a private plane because I have to get to Sao Paulo because I wanna get home for family early tomorrow morning. There will be no picture of me at a private plane. I'm not gonna show that I'm fancy. That's not what I wanna talk about. I wanna talk about gratitude and kindness and empathy. We're in control. There's no fucking Instagram monster. There's no YouTube monster. We're the monster. I don't know who's got the mic.
Hi.
Okay.
Hi.
Go, okay.
Yeah,
You'll be
so
next.
when producing content, language matters.
Yes.
And we're in a country that doesn't speak English.
Yes.
So said that, how can we break the language barrier to go global?
Well, you're not gonna get Portuguese to go global.
Yes. I mean, what's the best way to go in English and Portuguese, bilingual?
Do it both.
And I mean, but just in one profile, but two profiles, or
You can do two profiles. I'm a big fan of sometimes doing video that is both in Portuguese and English. I also want to remind you that this is a humongous fucking country and winning here is just fine too.
Yeah.
You know,
So,
I mean it.
okay.
If you want to win globally and you're so desperate to, then you're more than welcome to make English.
Yeah, because currency matters. I mean, real it's like 1 and dollar is like 4, so it's a big opportunity.
I understand that. I think it all comes back to the gentleman from Argentina. You have to decide what's right for you. If you want global, if you're chasing more dollars, then make English content.
Okay, so.
But it's very important I say this. I think this is, every country outside of China and the US has an inferior complex because there's more money elsewhere. This is a huge fucking country.
Okay, and thank you.
Like huge.
So folks in Brazil.
If that's what you want to, but if, you know, I can promise you, just focusing in Brazil with just Portuguese content can make you plenty of money and happiness. If you personally want to be on a bigger stage, English is something you have to consider.
Okay, so thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey Gary, good evening.
Good evening.
First of all, Yatsibialu Blue. Well,
that means
many
I
people-
love you in Russian.
Yeah.
Good.
So I'll just give you a very quick context because I want to respect everyone's time. When I was 4 years old, my mom stabbed me for eating all the cucumbers we had for dinner.
Stabbed you?
My hand, yes.
Okay.
When I was 6, she smashed my face against the wall until it bled from my nose and teeth. Just because I was late 1 hour. Then she threw me at a graveyard when it was late at night. And honestly, all my life was fear and sadness and sorrow. And so when I was 20 years old, I said, either I kill myself or I go. So I decided I go. And I left my mom. And a few years later, I became an entrepreneur. And I'm not the most successful one, but I've done pretty good for myself. I'm quite happy.
Good.
And but my...
You know, that's a story that resonates with me. It's something I share very infrequently, but my grandmother, who passed away this year, and maybe that's why I'm a little bit more comfortable sharing it, she was very difficult to my father too in the Soviet Russia. So I have a lot of empathy for that story. And I also know, and I know you know this because I see you made some doll with my face on it, so obviously you're following. I believe that adversity in youth is a very powerful advantage if you're able to get out of it. if you're lucky enough to be born with natural mindset or consume something that helps you get out of it.
100%. So I came a long way, but I did become an entrepreneur out of vengeance and wanted to get even with my mom, my dad, my everyone. And I knew how unhealthy it was. And then came along this American Russian who speaks way too much and curses even more. And somehow, I don't know how, I really don't know, but you changed me. Today I work for happiness. I work for helping other people rather than closing the most deals. And I came here to practice what you preach, which is jab, 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 right hook. So let's start with the jabs, please. Then we go to the right hook.
Please.
Thank you. First of all, Gary Vaynerchuk, I'd like you to meet Gary Vaynerchuk. Also, I'd like you to meet Sasha Vaynerchuk.
Very nice.
And to make it devastating, Tamara Vaynerchuk.
Very nice. My two favorite people on earth.
Yes.
Thank you.
Now, I know you're a private man, so I'll make it in Russian. If you want, I'll do it for free. I'll do «Ваши детям и ваша жена» 100% бесплатно. We just have a little...
You send me an email to Gary at VaynerMedia, and we'll get hooked up.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So, thank you. Now here's my right hook, and regardless of what you say, yes or no, what I said earlier, I'll deliver. I desperately need 20 minutes FaceTime with you whenever you want, wherever you want, please.
Okay, two things. One, jab, 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 right hook. When you give, and then ask. It's unbelievably important to me that people understand that when you give with something behind it, it's not giving. So the execution of that for the 20 minutes is not how I see the world. However, I just want to make sure everybody understands that. However, even with that said, and usually it's not my favorite move when somebody gives me something I didn't ask for and then needs something from me, which is the most valuable thing from me, my actual time, even though I don't love that, I just love you.
Thank you. I love you so much.
I will
as well.
give you the 20 minutes.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Email me. We'll get connected. It's Gary at
I will.
VaynerMedia. All right.
Here.
I'm going to get one more in, and then I'm going to call up the CEO, and we're going to have this fireside chat.
The last
Yes.
one, please.
Hi, you got it.
I love you.
I love you back.
Okay, thank you. We own a cannabis growing site for
Cannabis?
cannabis.
Like,
yeah.
yeah.
What? Yeah, for 17 years, we are spreading content, jab, 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 all the time. And now the market is opening for the big companies coming from United States. As you know, we can't have sponsored ads on Facebook or Instagram.
I'm aware.
So asking you any advice.
Influencers, because that's the most scalable thing. So giving the dollars to the influencer, they post, and then sometimes it stays up, sometimes it doesn't. But my number one thing, and you know, I do a lot in the US with cannabis with my Green Street company, you have to start a podcast. You have to control the media. Podcast and even text messaging. Starting to ask people for their cell phone numbers and putting out content directly to them.
Yeah, and we work very hard on chatbot also.
100%. But even the chatbot, if it's in within WhatsApp, you're going to be vulnerable. You want to go direct phone numbers, and you want to start a podcast company because there's no platform in the middle that's in control of you. All right?
Thank you
You're
very
welcome.
much.
You're welcome.
It's an honor.
Thank you. All right, let's do the fireside chat. Thank you, everyone.
Gary, this is very good shit. So if you're gonna do a couple more, it's all about them. So I can cut my interview shorter.
I'm happy to do it.
Yeah.
All right.
Be right here.
Who's got the mics? No problem. I just don't know where the mics are. Who's got the mics? Go ahead. Yep. She's got it. Yep, that's fine. And then let's go into the way fucking back. I want to get some of those peeps.
Hello,
Hi.
hello, Gary. My name is Thiago. Me and my girlfriend, we drove 380 miles just to see you and meet you.
Thank you.
I just want to thank you for everything you did. I brought Precious with me.
Thank you.
This book changed my life. I work as a doctor, but I happen to be passionate about technology. So I started my YouTube channel following your advice. My own last year, one and a half year ago. And it's starting to grow exponentially. You told me about voice. I made Alexa content, it blew up. my girlfriend was unhappy at her job, and I said, read this book. And then she kept on complaining about her job, and I said, quit. You know what Gary says, quit. And she quit her job, and now she started her own slow fashion business. She's happy as she ever been. And we want to thank you so much and ask if you could sign my book and take a picture with us, please.
100%.
Thank you.
100%. Come on. Who's got the mic? Right over there? Go ahead. Get her attention. She's got the mic. Go ahead.
Yeah, I came from there because no one is looking for the people on the sides. No, just I think it's really important to talk about business that is really in need in Brazil, that is schools, teaching, of course. And I'm the first person here that actually didn't know you before our RD Summit.
No problem.
A
lot of people didn't.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of you. I'm now. You're a really smart person. I just wanted your opinion on how you think that teaching is gonna grow in these platforms like YouTube, internet in general. Do you think that actually we're gonna have a boom, let's say, teaching is gonna explode on the internet? Do you think that's a market in the future?
I do, and I think it's already happened. You know, I think you and I have grown up in the last 100 years of modern teaching where education is being done through schools and leveling up until final university and then go into the world. I believe that education is already happening. If you just think about what that doctor, you know, was just saying, literally the question before, he watched my content in education form, it educated him to the possibilities, and then he went and executed it. I think to your point, and you can add, we can talk back and forth, I think people that are educators in the current system are gonna have to be very thoughtful that are they passionate about being a teacher in the current system, or are they passionate about educating in the macro?
Yeah, that's actually the point I was trying to get. Like, yeah, I know there's a lot of people already teaching other people on the internet. The thing I was thinking is that my idea of future, the thing I want to do in my future is teaching people online specific languages, but
you can do that now.
Yeah, I know, but do you? My question is, do you think teaching is gonna go entirely to the internet? Do you think
I think society is gonna go predominantly to the internet. We'll still live in real life, but there's a very significant chance in 30, 40, 50 years that all of us are living in virtual reality and are spending a lot of time in that world, no different than the 11 hours we spend inside of our phone now. Yes, I do.
Like Ready Player One, the movie.
Yeah,
the
listen, I think people in this room, including me, are very naive of where technology is going. Already we can see blockchain, VR, AR. There's so many more inventions that will be invented before we die. Technology always moves. Technology always moves. So yes, I think so.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you. Okay. Who's got the next question? I need the mics.
Oi.
Got you.
Ok? Tudo jóia, Gary?
How are you?
Cara, sou teu fã pra caramba. Vim de longe, vim de Recife. E o que eu queria falar é o seguinte. Primeiramente, eu tenho uma história que é bem interessante. Minha empresa cresceu bastante, uma agência, mas eu resolvi jogar tudo pro ar para gerar conteúdo na internet, muito por conta de você. E hoje eu faço isso todos os dias da minha vida, tenho esse compromisso. Mas teve um vídeo teu que me deixou muito impactado, que foi quando se perguntou um conselho em 3 palavras e você disse você vai morrer. Isso aí foi sinistro e eu queria que você comentasse sobre isso.
You're gonna die? Yeah, I mean, brother, my biggest hope for everybody is to not have regret. Besides health, which you need, I want people to have happiness, and as much happiness and as little regret. And you know, you're such a young man. We have so much time. We have so much time. I just wish that people had a better relationship with time. There's so much more time. And so I'm glad that that hit you because it's very real. Everything I do, everything, is knowing that it's almost impossible to be a human being. 400 trillion to 1. That is the math. The odds of being somebody in here right now is 400 trillion to 1. It's impossible to be a human being. And yet, everybody here is one, and I don't want you to waste it. Why?
Tu é o cara, mano.
Thank you.
Vou aí.
Thank you, bro. Let's ask this guy. Yep.
We can do the last one. Yeah.
Hi. Hi. All right. Earlier, you gave us advice for producing content, and I asked today for Roberto Prado from Microsoft, what rituals do you have every day that changes your life? And I want
what, brother? What rituals?
Rituals, yes, that you do every day, and it changes your life.
Every day, yeah, every day at some point, I imagine my children or my parents or my siblings, somebody in my family dying. Every day. And that makes me happy. And I know that that might be confusing, but every day I practice reminding myself what is actually important to me. And if today I went to Brazil and gave a great speech and many people found out about me, and when I got back to my phone in an hour, one of my clients gave us $5 million more for VaynerMedia, and one of my videos went viral on Instagram and got 5 million views, and maybe even this Sunday the Jets win a fucking football game, right? If all that happened, if God forbid, one of the 20 people that I love the most got sick or died, I would not give a shit. My only ritual every day is to make pretend somebody that I love died, which makes the rest of my day very easy.
Amazing, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. We can stand here. Dude, I'm in a very tough spot here. I'm cutting this great conversation
fun, right?
short, yeah. I'm also between you and your flight and between them and party with free beer, so.
Free beer is fun.
So unfortunately, guys, this conference is coming to an end. Did you like it? Yeah. So my only mission here is try to wrap up this conversation with some of the important things that we discussed here. I think we all agree that we had amazing 3 days, the last 3 days. Those are my questions to you. I'm a big fan since the Wine Library days. I actually met you at, you probably don't remember that, I met you at Web 2.0 Expo 2009, so that was a long time ago.
In Portugal?
Yeah, in San Francisco.
Oh,
Yeah.
in San Fran.
So my first question is, you want to buy the Jets?
Yes.
Most people here probably don't know why. So what I want to know is, what's the power of stating out publicly a goal like that? And please explain why you want to buy the Jets.
When I was 5 years old, 6 years old, I moved to New Jersey. I wasn't speaking English. I had a very tough time when I first came to America. I went outside and some boys were throwing an American football. I went over, started playing, and they said to me, "What team do you like?" I didn't know. They said, "You're a New York Jets fan." I said, "Okay." That was 1982. Every single Sunday since that day, I have watched every single play of the Jets. During that summer, or a year later, all my friends had Jets jerseys. We were poor, so I asked my mom to buy a Jets jersey, and she said no. But at night, she knitted and made me a Jets sweater. And it is my prized possession. I have it in a safety deposit box. When I buy the football team, I'm gonna hang it as soon as you walk in. For me, the Jets means America, means happiness, means the beginning of my life. When I was in 5th grade, they asked us, who do you want to be when you grow up? And everybody wrote policeman, astronaut, all sorts of different stuff. And I wrote the owner of the New York Jets. And that was the first time I said it publicly. And I've said it basically to everybody I've met since. And then obviously over the last 10 years, as more people got to know me, it's a part of my story. It's very important. It's actually very similar to the nice gentleman from Argentina. You have to be self-aware. For me, entrepreneurship and building businesses has always been my happiness. Lemonade when I was 5 to being right here with you today at 43. So for me, wanting to buy the New York Jets is very important because it's a goal that allows me to play for a very long time. And that is what brings me happiness, the process. As a matter of fact, I've already made a video, maybe 5 or 6 years ago, that I have saved. And it's the video that I'm gonna share with the world the day I buy the New York Jets. And in the video, I tell everybody that today is a sad day, not a happy day. Because something that I've been chasing for a very long time has come to a conclusion. And then I make a joke about winning a Super Bowl and something like that. But nonetheless, it's important for me, not because you shoot for the moon and you land in the mountains. It's important to me because it represents a process. I want everybody here to love what they do in the process, not necessarily the stuff that comes along, you know, money, fame, you know, vacations, clothes. I want them to love the game, not the stuff. For me, having a big goal lets me play longer.
Got it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Last couple of questions. So another thing that we talked a lot about here is the struggle, especially for entrepreneurs. Now,
Yes.
we have to deal with that. You always talk about hustling, you know, and what keeps you up at night today? Like, because you're a successful guy, but you still have some struggles, right?
Yeah, but that's what I signed up for. Like, I don't understand when people are trying to aspire to be unbelievably happy and unbelievably wealthy. It should be hard. Like, every day's hard. I landed here from these 3 flights to get here, and immediately I get Wi-Fi, and there's 4 texts from clients, problem. It should be hard. You know, my struggles today are 100% outside the framework of my business. For me, that's my safe place. And I accept that there's going to be tough things. As a matter of fact, this is funny, I didn't do it on this trip, but sometimes when I fly and I have to fill out custom forms, when it says occupation, I write firefighter.